Alrighty, guys, here we are with the Saturday AFL Fantasy Watch Along. Welcome back to the channel if you are watching out there. Get ready for a nice back-to-back-to-back Saturday. We've got 3 games on, and it's nice and evened out. No overlaps, so should be good watching. A good start to the day with a local match out in Bunbury, Western Australia. Uh, North Melbourne home game but against Fremantle, so it's a bit strange. But no, a big one though, fantasy-wise. North Melbourne always bring some fantasy relevancy. Harry Sheezel, Tristan Sherry, the big ones. LDU, a few others in there. Kobe McKercher, I love. And obviously Fremantle have been in amazing form the last couple of weeks, or 10 plus weeks, I think. So coming off some big wins, beat the Premiers last week and now really at home, to be honest, in Western Australia against North Melbourne, who are the bunny team they used to be, but still expecting Fremantle to get it done today, I'd say. And yeah, weird one last week and a few weeks. I don't know. Fremantle haven't been hitting the high scores fantasy wise, but they've been getting the wins. So even spread of players getting it, I think. Hayden Young back in today for Fremantle. And anyone back in for North Melbourne? I think they had the bye last week, so they'll be a bit refreshed. And yeah, still no Tom Powell. A few, yeah, Luke Parker's in there down back. He's been good. Jai Simpkins been all right. Wardlaw, need him to start getting busy, I think. Sheezel captain for Minamoto. Very nice. Very nice. God, do I have any North Melbourne players? My God, I don't have any North Melbourne players. I think I've got one in a very deep draft league, like Riley Hardman, and I think I had Tom Powell, who's not playing. So, oh no, I've got Paul Curtis. Paul Curtis, and in a couple of other keeper leagues, I've got McKercher and Caleb Daniel. So a couple of decent defenders there, and I've got Shy Bolton today as a forward. So hoping he can get busy. He's in the middle against Sheezel to start off, so that's a good sign for me. Hopefully he's getting 30 disposals today for Shy Bolton, please. And Brayshaw, I'm actually expecting Brayshaw to have a big game. He loves to play North Melbourne. I think last time he played them, he got 130 plus. And no Sarong still, so I don't know. It's just a bit weird for Fremantle. Still getting the wins, but in the middle, it's always a bit, I don't know, it's chopping and changing, it feels. Got Shy Bolton in the middle with Brayshaw, and then it's like Hayden Young, Neil Erasmus, O'Driscoll, who's not playing today, actually. Oh, yeah, there he is, O'Driscoll. Good. O'Meara back in? That's a weird one. Didn't expect that. Jackson, obviously, against Cherry, a huge ruck matchup. And yeah, Mason Cox in there as well. So weird times, but it's working for the Dockers. Oh, Luke Ryan as well. I've got Luke Ryan in another keeper league. So I've actually got a few Dockers, apparently. I've gotten off the Neil Erasmus bandwagon. I was sticking with that for a while in some of my drafts, and then I don't know, just gave him up or decided to trade him for something else because he just, I don't know if he's ever going to explode. If you'd think Erasmus was going to do something, he should do it when Caleb Sarong is out now. It's him, O'Driscoll, and Johnson who's out as well, who are vying for that third or fourth midfield spot. So McKercher, Sheezel getting a bit of it, and Trembath has been good this year. Big body. Murphy Reed, absolute superstar of the future. Well, right now, he's already very good. Getting 30 disposal games. Bit off the last couple of weeks, I think. But again, it's working for Fremantle, so they're not going to change too much, you'd think, unless they have to. Just feel like with the teams that do well, they share it around a bit more, and there's no one really getting the biggest bite of the pill each week. It's just sharing it around, working together. That's my theory anyway. Sometimes they go big. Zerha back in the forward line as well this week, it looks, or early. So maybe not a big week for him. He's been in the back line getting some junk. Oh, that looks like ball, is it? It is. Hayden Young. Big tackle on Davies Uniacke. And early down to down to 1 for LDU. And Fremantle, here they come. Frederick has been good. He's come into his own a bit more. Just a lot of Dockers kicking goals at the moment. Got Frederick as like the fourth forward, to be honest, because you got Tracy, Amos, Voss, all having great times in the forward line this year. And now Frederick going for Fremantle's first. That's a good kick. Great kick. And good to see a local kind of game with the stands in the background and blue sky. It's nice. That was a great kick by Frederick. So Dockers on the board, winning already. And Hayden Young off to a flyer with that last holding the ball. Up to 15. Luke Ryan up to 11. Now Frederick up to 12. There he goes, up to 12 for Frederick. So yeah, the early blast out of the gates for Fremantle. Bit of textbook stuff. So, could be a long day for North Melbourne, maybe. Hopefully, Sheasel can get a bit of it Minamoto. Yeah, Cherry yet to register a point. Wardlaw still on the bench, is he? Or is he out there now? No, still on the bench. Bolton and Young out of the middle. So they're getting some CBAs. I think especially with Sarong out, those two. And if Young can stay fit, that's the other thing. They could be big. Again, Young getting heaps of it. Oh, almost. Amos. What a name for a full forward. Amos. Charlie Comben down to the rooms with the blood rule, so he's off for a period. Can't remember if he's DPP. Here we go. So North Melbourne having a crack now. Oh, and a great mark there, Zerha. Oi, taking some hangers already. He's got the one-up mushroom on his shoulder. I do like Kobe McKercher too. It's going to be an absolute jet. So North Melbourne switching it nicely, but it seems like Fremantle are running with them pretty easily. Hardman getting his first touch. And giving it straight back to the Dockers. That is not what you want for your first touch. And it's a goal. Oh no, Riley Hardman. Hoping he's on my bench. Can't remember if I started him in that very deep keeper league, but that was not a good first touch for Riley Hardman. I expect 90 from Reed today and 130 from Sheasel. Wow. 130, hopefully. I mean, he is due, I think, Harry Sheasel, for a big one. And he's getting some CBAs off the bat here. Hopefully gets a bit of junk down back. But yeah, could be down the back a bit for North Melbourne today by the look of that last kick. So just as I was saying, North Melbourne were looking good. They were moving the ball well. They give one up. Bolton, just so much space. Geordie Clark, there's a guy that's fallen off the cliff a bit the last couple of weeks. Hopefully he can come good. Oh, Griffin Logue getting tackled by Jaeger O'Meara. So, goodness me, that's how you know you're having a bad time out there. Sheasel intercepting though, so there you go, a bit of a +6. Voss and Logue. Logue getting tenderized. Oh, just bad decision making by the North Melbourne Kangaroos early. Lucky with a tackle. Yeah, 130 from Sheasel. Maybe. He's getting up there now. He's 10% of the way there. We are almost 10% into the game. Oh, Luke Jackson is just a big midfielder sometimes. Just stepping, selling the candy, and now Fremantle get an easy look at it. Well, maybe not easy. It is on the 50, but it's a Treacy look at it. So definitely within distance. So Josh Treacy, one of their many forwards that are lethal. Fremantle kicking way off the mark. Shooting like a stormtrooper early. Josh Treacy missing everything. Sheasel getting that junk. Little +5 for absolutely no reason. Treacy, pressure, Fremantle, bringing it. How's that not ball? Thought that might have been ball. Wardlaw is on. He's got his shirt tucked in. We're very, I don't know. He looks old school. George Wardlaw. Oh, there he is. Big tackle and ball. Big one on my guy, Shy Bolton. So George with a quick +8. And here come North Melbourne. Daniel Curtis. Daniel, LDU, chipping and not quite finding anyone. But they just sneak one out the back. Trembath. Oh, he is awesome. Old Cooper Trembath. Few Coopers in the league these days. Cooper Duff Titler. Cooper Lord. Yeah, great finish there in the end. That was not a great kick, I thought, from LDU, but off the deck there by Trembath was very nice. Just a little bit of defender kicking skills. Just hit it with the side of your boot, get everything on it, and it'll go straight ahead through the sticks. Yep, easy. Gotta love those goals. So yeah, Sheasel up to 21. Trembath now up to 19. Daniel Parker Stevens 15 plus. And yeah, Switkowski and Young leading the way for the Dockers. And Mason Cox in the middle with the goggles. Uh-oh. Oh, gets used like a stepladder off the bat. So maybe he should be wearing the goggles. Mason Cox looks like he's going to cop a foot to the face at some point. Oh, wow. Almost got the knee in the face, Mason Cox before, and instantly giving away a free. Mason not happy, already pulling his best John McEnroe impression to the umpire. You cannot be serious. What kind of call is that? So, Larky and Suvlaki gets a goal early. Very nice. So North winning. Up by 1. Crazy. And a murmur over the crowd at the North Melbourne home game in Western Australia against Fremantle. What a silly deal. I get that they lost the Tassie deal, but to call it a North Melbourne home game is a bit rich, I think. Mason Cox just flat out playing some wrestling out there. Oh. So Mason Cox missing it again. But lucky Cooper kicks it straight to O'Driscoll. So it has been okay this year, Mason Cox. At least getting hit outs, but otherwise I just don't rate him. He's just tall. Here he goes. North Melbourne. Larky. Curtis, come on. Oh, fast hands, but they just fell asleep. What happened there? It's like they thought they were home, the North Melbourne Kangaroos. Simpkin was like, yeah, I'll just kick this with like 5 seconds. But he just didn't do anything. Oh, now, phew. Yeah, questionable handballs. Dudley getting his first touch. Second touch. Murphy reads. And Frederick, what a mark. Great mark. Oh, on the line. Beautiful take in the end. So Frederick looking to double up here. Hayden Young up to 22. Parker Tremba 23. And Frederick. Wait, did he miss that? Oh, wow. Just missed. Terrible kick. Thought he would get that with ease, but no. Daniel, now North Melbourne. Here they come. Straight back to Freo. Oh, wow. So that was a very quick holding the ball again for Hayden Young. He's had 2, and he'll go up to 30 now with 9.5 minutes left in the first. So Hayden Young exploding. Interesting kick. Works out down the line. Zerha +6. All right, where are you, Shy Bolton? On the bench. That's not good. That's my only player in my home league. So I've still got Caleb Daniel there on 19. Sheasel, I think he just came back on. No, 100% time on ground. So fallen asleep the last couple of minutes is Harry Sheasel. Would love to see a bit more of him for Minamoto's sake. Larky's up there, 19. Sheasel, there he goes, up to 23. So still moving. And Simkin giving another one away. Voss got the shredded up jersey. Zerha and McKercher moving up as well now. McKercher's had 6 disposals. Very nice. Hayden Young up to 33. Oh, Tracy claims it. Goodness me, that was a big mark. Big, powerful mark by Josh Tracy. So Fremantle looking to get back ahead. Probably, yeah, it's been a tight game so far, though. 13 apiece. So would like to get away here, Fremantle. Expecting them to win today, but it's been tight. And he's finally got it one. Missed his first by a mile. Gets his second. Josh Tracy up to 21, I think, with that one. And Fremantle ahead by 6. Luke Parker, Sheasel, and Trembath there on 23 for North Melbourne. And Young leading the way on 33. Tracy and Switkowski, a couple of goals, up to 21 each. And yeah, Frederick should have been a bit further up, but can't believe he missed that last one, to be honest. So Fremantle getting some clean disposals to take the lead. But North Melbourne definitely have a few more fantasy points on the board. Just kind of, yeah, junking it up a bit more. Maybe, yeah, just their defenders just getting a few more +6s at the moment. But as far as impact plays, it's all Fremantle, I think. Here's Sheasel. And Fremantle get it straight back. Here they come. Here's Raz. Neil Erasmus. Still reckon he will be good. He had unreal VFL, waffle numbers, sorry. But waffle is not AFL, I get that. But seriously, like 115 average or something in the waffle. So was dominating. I was hoping one day he will bring that to AFL level. Just falling behind. Sheasel again. Weird kick. Oh, there's Erasmus tackling. And Voss getting back and through the middle. Beautiful handballs. Then Erasmus gets crunched. And Voss keeps on coming. Finishes it. No! Oh, would have been easy or close to goal of the year, that. Couple of touches and then kept going. Should have put a cherry on top. Oh, what a miss. What a miss. Who's that? Spargo. And Jackson getting a tackle in the middle. So where is Jackson? 13 at the moment. Should move up to 17 after that last bit. Oh, there he goes. 19. So yeah, a tackle, 4 hit-outs, 5 disposals. Jackson's on the move. Cherry down there on 5 at the moment. So Cherry is struggling. Oh, Jackson again. Here he goes. +5. And now Bolton in to Voss. Still hasn't been subbed off since he got his shirt ripped apart. but it's working for him apparently. Maybe more aerodynamic. So Voss needs to get one. He's had some opportunities, just missed one before. Come on. Fremantle have been very good. You got to polish this off. Nope. Can't get it to go. So, haven't seen Amos yet either. Mason Cox down there on -2. Jai Simpkin on -3. North Melbourne feel a little bit strangled at the moment. Oh my goodness. Murphy Reid just easily intercepting like it was AFL 26. Just easy as you like. Terrible kick in. So Murphy Reid looking to dominate here. He could get into the 30s if he kicks this. And he is accurate. So I think he's got the forward status. So doesn't need it. But he's got a good goal there. Murphy Reid up into the 30s. And Fremantle starting to dominate now. Couple of quick goals, up by 14. Jackson's starting to dominate too, up to 24. Murphy Reid into the 30s with Hayden Young and Harry Sheasel. And yeah, Luke Parker, that was a terrible kick in. He should get negative points for that. I mean, you do in Supercoach, but wow, that was so bad. One of your most experienced guys on the team and kicks it straight to the opposition. A scramble out of the middle, McKercher. Cherry struggling to get involved early. Oh, LDU. Smooth, very smooth stuff to Trembath. No, sorry, Paul Curtis. His first crack at it. I do have Paul Curtis in a league, so I would like him to kick this, to be honest. I can't remember if I'm against him in another league. That's the annoying thing. It's like, oh, I've got him, but I'm also against him. And missing. So inaccuracy to start the day today. And up the wing, good stuff. Jordan Clark getting involved. Driscoll getting a bit of it. LDU now getting a bit of it. Coming up from the bottom. Is that a slow start? Yeah, Jai Simpkin -1. Mason Cox -2. Deary me. On Cox watch. Waiting to see if he can get into the positives. Brayshaw down there on 8. So he is actually struggling as far as Freo is concerned. Don't know who's getting the most of it. Bolton and Young, it seems, at the moment for Fremantle. And Jackson. There he goes. Murphy Reid now getting a piece of it. Not quite. Simpkin into the positives. Yeah, McKercher has been getting a lot of it around the contest as well. North, Hunting. No one wants it. There he is again, McKercher. Hardman, his second touch and not a turnover this time. Gets it back. Gonna have to kick it this time. Yeah, that's a good kick. Trembath again. So Trembath, what a pickup he was. Was he a mid-season or rookie draft pickup? He's going to be a beast. So Cherry, what is happening, mate? On 7. Sheasel's also gone to sleep a little bit in the last few minutes. Parker now up there with him on 31. Oh, Dudley off the boot and out of bounds. Oh dear, mate. Gotta pick him up. Can't let it even touch his shoelace on the wing. Yeah, Parker getting plenty of it. Not doing a whole lot with it, but getting plenty of it. And oh wow, Trembath almost got that. And Fremantle on the rebounds. Oh, Amos getting his first touch. Luke Parker up to 34 now, leading for the day. Luke Ryan getting a little bit of late junk. Oh, Erasmus, you got to take that mark. He should have got to that mark, or maybe the kick should have been better, but just some basic errors kind of for both teams stuffing up, I think. Yeah, Brayshaw, Clark kind of in the bottom half for the Dockers. It's a bit concerning. Cherry not in double digits yet. LDU charging through. Cherry gets. What is that? Is that a tackle? If a player does the splits on another player, is that a tackle? Oh, fumble by Trembath. Oh, should have been in there, I reckon, but Fremantle get away. And Shy. Thank you. Thank you, Shy. Let's go 40 before the second quarter. He is on the bench, so that's not going to help. Shy Bolton, I'm happy he might be going up to 30 in a second. Or is it 24 he's just gone up to? He's getting a bit of it. But that will be the end. And yeah, look at that Erasmus. As soon as I trade him out, he's starting to get on track for the tons. There we go. Interesting first quarter. Dockers took advantage of their attempts. They did miss a few, though. There's a lot of inaccuracy in that first quarter. I think there should have been a couple more goals. Just some basic errors costing both teams. Hayden Young at the top for the Dockers with Murphy Reed in the 30s and Luke Parker, Harry Sheasel at the top for North Melbourne. Cooper Trembath's got 1. He's been pretty busy. He's even got a hit out. And on 29, Neil Erasmus, the guy I've just given up on in a couple of leagues, is coming good, of course. Luke Jackson on 28 as well had a pretty good quarter. Shy Bolton, Switkowski, O'Driscoll, Ryan, and Voss, all 25 plus. So a lot of Dockers getting plenty of it at the end of that quarter. Complete switch around after the first 10 minutes. Yeah, Fremantle on the charge now, I reckon. It's going to be a big game for them. And yeah, a couple of them, no, not having a good time though. Brayshaw and Clark down there, probably say the big ones in a bit of crisis mode. And Cherry, not quite into double digits, still on 9 from 5 hitouts, 2 disposals. So a couple of handballs, a couple of hitouts, having a slow day against Luke Jackson. Simpkin on 2, Dersma yet to touch the ball. Mason Cox Mason Cox, -2 for the day. So interesting start. Hoping for a bit more in the second quarter, to be honest. Come on, Shy Bolton, keep it going. And yeah, let's hope Sheasel, for Minamoto's sake, can get busy. We'll take a quick break here, guys. For a minute or two, we'll be back with the second quarter in just a couple of minutes. See you soon. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the second quarter of North Melbourne versus the Dockers at the home game for North Melbourne in Western Australia. Riddle me this. But no, it's been an interesting one. Fremantle up, as maybe a few people would have thought to begin this one, but they're up by 13 to begin with. And the forwards doing the damage. Yes, Wiskowski, Tracy, Frederick with a goal apiece, Murphy Reid as well. And yeah, was it Hayden Young up the top for the Dockers? Luke Parker, 34 for North Melbourne. Sheasel, 31. Murphy Reid up to 30. Erasmus also kicking on, of course, because I dropped him. And Trembath for North Melbourne also doing all right. But plenty going on with the Fremantle Dockers. Lots of guys on track for a ton already. We've got 8 players, 25 plus for the Dockers after that first term. So plenty of points in the second part of that first quarter. And we'll see if Tristan Sherry can get a bit more involved. And yeah, I'd love to see Shy Bolton kick on and get a big one today. Hoping Sheasel as well. Looking for a big one for Minamoto. Didn't get to that 40 before quarter time, but could still get 120 plus, I'd say, at this rate. Could have a huge quarter. You never know. Never know what you're going to get. Yeah, a few North Melbourne guys might want to kick on. Wardlaw, LDU, Tristan Cherry, and yeah, Jai Simpkin down there on 2 as well. Dearie me, Mason Cox with the one hit out, one free against to get started. Who would have thought that? No, he's actually been alright this year, but I just like to have some fun with Mason Cox. It's just so easy to make fun of. But Anyway, I'm sure he'll have a better quarter in this second one, but hoping a few other guys do too. And yeah, let me know who you've got in this one. If you're watching along at home, who do you need to kick on? I think my opponent's got a few in this one, so there's a few guys I need to calm it down. My opponent has Luke Parker, so would love him to quiet down a bit down back. He's had 10 to start off. Oh, Brayshaw skipping a jump away. And bodies falling everywhere at the front for the Dockers. And a little chip through the middle by Isaiah Dudley. He stands up and takes the crowd in. So, yes, look at me. I kicked a beautiful goal. So, Fremantle instantly putting some pain on. And Jackson into the 30s. Witkowski into the 30s. Yeah, no. Easy stuff by Isaiah Dudley out the back, really. So, North Melbourne, alarm bells ringing already. Down by 19. Wouldn't want this to blow out much further than that. Tristan Sherry still can't get another hit out. Sheasel gets a kick though. Oh, North Melbourne. Some contested possessions down the front. And Luke Ryan gonna get another kick in. Luke Ryan, big kick out of defense. And oh, against Sheasel. Instantly free again. So Sheasel going down again. Sorry, Minamoto. Witkowski going up. Luke Jackson up to 32. Witkowski going up to 34 in a second. If you would hurry up. There we go. Jordan Clark doesn't get a +6. Maybe something. Might be ball. Oh dear. Wow. LDU +8. Geordie Clark -3. Jordan Clark, what has happened, mate? Fallen off a cliff. Down there with Brayshaw, who is also struggling. Hasn't had a tackle or a mark yet. And there he is, handballing, contested. Go shy. Oh no. LDU, another +8. Wow. So Luke Davies Uniacke exploding in the last minute or two. He's just got a quick 16 in about a minute. Rasmus getting busy down back. Jordan Clark, fumbly hands, but takes that mark. What's happening here? North Melbourne finally take it away. Got to get something going here, North. Down by 18. And a free against Luke Ryan. Larkey gets the free. Not a good kick. What was that, Daniel? Great kick in the end. Darling. Gonna have an easy shot, you'd think. Pretty close. Maybe the snap could be straight enough for the punt. No, he's snapping it quickly, and it works. Beautiful kick. So, North get one back as Jack Darling getting into double figures. Jack Darling better than Cherry now. Cherry struggling. 6 hitouts, 2 handballs. And yeah, Luke Ryan giving away a couple of frees, I think now, or at least one there. So that was, yeah, North Melbourne taking advantage. Only 12 in it now. Switkowski and Erasmus leading the way for the Dockers with Hayden Young. I feel like Hayden Young's gone missing a bit. Wardlaw finally getting a clearance. And North getting a little bit of flow going here, maybe. Ooh. So LDU exploding to start this one, straight up to 33. It was on like 15 a couple of minutes ago. And Luke Parker into the 40s. Holding the ball on Wardlaw. And it's Chapman. No, sorry. Wardlaw got the holding the ball on Chapman. And he's getting a set shot. So a couple of guys that were struggling in the last quarter are kicking off in this one. Wardlaw now. And LDU doing much better in this second quarter. Fremantle a little bit stunned. Oh, that is a big boy kick from Georgie Wardlaw. Very nice one. And North are one kick in it. 6 points behind. LDU, Wardlaw getting amongst it now. Into the 30s. A maximum for Wardlaw. And LDU 33. Sheasel 33. Would like a bit more from him, but everyone else seems to be chugging along for North Melbourne. And Justin Longmuir always looks like he's crying a little bit in the box. Just a little bit sad face. So that should be a free against for, yep, Luke Jackson. So he's getting a bit of it again. No. Wait, what? Trembath gets the free. What? I thought that was against Trembath because he went flying past the line in the middle. What? Okay, North Melbourne get it back. And Luke Parker just getting heaps of it. Oh boy, this could be a rough day for me. Erasmus to Brayshaw and Frederick. So here come Fremantle on the rebound. A couple of their forwards need to get moving, I think. They've been pretty quiet. Here's Voss. Switkowski might be their goal kicker for the day. Wow, here he goes. Gets his second, and he's up to 45. So Switkowski takes the lead in this game. He's kicked 2. He's had 8 disposals, 2 marks, a tackle. Crazy. And Luke Parker up to 46. Erasmus up to 35. Voss, Brayshaw chugging along as well now with Frederick. Murphy Reed back in the middle. Love to see a bit more Harry Sheasel. Don't know where he's gone. He's in the middle. He's chasing after Luke Jackson. And doesn't get anything for that. Oh, that's going to be... No, not ball Erasmus, was it? It was. Oh, well done. Neil Erasmus, of course. Having a great game now. And might even kick a goal here and get a maximum. So Erasmus, what is happening? He is winning for the day. Here he comes, up to 49. Neil Erasmus. He's had 4 tackles, 10 disposals, a goal now, and a mark. So dominating is Neil Erasmus. What is happening? With Sarong out, Erasmus coming alive. Yeah, that was excellent. He is going to have some confidence now, I think, Neil Erasmus. Come on, Sheasel. Yeah, seriously. What is he doing? 33. He's been sitting there for a while. He's not getting much, but he's in the middle there against Murphy Reed. Doesn't get it. Here come the Dockers. Easy one. Erasmus up to 53. So cracking the 50 already. Neil Erasmus and Paddy Voss looking to put some pain on North Melbourne. See if he can kick straight. He can this time. Does he have the distance? Oh, no. It's going to get checked on the line, I think. Yes, it's a goal. So a big kick. Paddy Voss. He was ready to celebrate, but just had to wait for a second. So Paddy Voss moving again. He's having a good game, to be honest. Up to 39 at least now. So questions for North Melbourne now. Just falling apart out of the middle. Dockers seem to be dominating. Jackson's moving. Voss getting a piece of it. Switkowski's been good. Erasmus. So a couple of lesser known names or lesser talked about names at the top there, I'd say, for the Dockers. But that's what I mean. The best teams, everyone gets a piece of it, I think. Well, the depth can come alive. And Docker's gone all the way back to give Ryan a bit of junk. Haven't seen Shy Bolton much this quarter. Luke Ryan, last line of defence, getting that junk. Quick +9. And just fast ball movement. Easy +5s or +6s sometimes. Mark kicks to mark handballs. And Jackson now. Jaeger. O'Meara. And now Tracy. So Dockers doing it a bit easy at this point. If they could kick a bit straighter, they've been pretty good. Better than the Hawks last night, that's for sure. I reckon Tracy could slot this one. And he does. Look at that big tree in the background. That's awesome to see at the footy. Just a big old tree in the background when he's kicking straight between the sticks. Easy one for Tracy. Up into the 40s now. Or is that, no, sorry, 30s with that one, is it? He's got two. Yeah, Erasmus, Wiskowski, Reed, and Jackson all into the 40s plus now for the Dockers. Parker 46, and then it drops off a bit. Trembath, LDU started strong. Sheasel's gone a bit missing. Wardlaw also started strong in this quarter, but now it's all Fremantle. Cherry on 10. Cherry is on 10. Not having fun out there at all. And two Kangaroos collide, and here come the Dockers again. Going back to go forwards, just playing with them. Oh, it is all under pressure for the Dockers. Feels like a lion playing with its food. And good tackle there by Wardlaw. So getting some tackles at least. A few of these guys. Wardlaw's up to 4. Erasmus has had 5. He's up to 55. And a free against Cherry. And it's Jackson getting it in front of goal. Could get a quick plus 10 here, but Cherry is going back to 7. This is crazy. Tristan Cherry is having a nightmare. And Jackson makes him pay. Quick plus 10 into the 50s now, Luke Jackson. And Tristan Cherry back down to 7. Not having a good day at all. Yeah, it's just a face palm by Tristan Cherry there to give the free away. So just silly stuff by North Melbourne. And it's really costing them. It's billowing out now to almost a 40-point lead. And just when North Melbourne felt like they were, I don't know, starting all right in that first quarter, it's really fallen off a cliff in the last 10 minutes. Mason Cox looking to get out of the negatives. Shy Bolton, beautiful. Mason Cox selling the candy, but then turns it straight over. So at least he's out of the negatives, but still just coughing it up. Oh. And now a high tackle, I think, was it? No, mine, I think he said. So Mason Cox laying a good tackle there. Definitely into the positives now. There he goes. Dockers trying to get somewhere out the back. Yeah, seriously, wake up, Sheasel. What has happened? Was it 4 points for the quarter? And McKercher absolutely poleaxed by another guy that's been missing, Hayden Young, finally getting something. That's his second holding the ball for today. Oh, not a good give off by O'Meara. Oh, there we go. Just have a go. He should have just had a go, Wagner. He's just stuffed it. Completely stuffed it there, Wagner, and then lays a high tackle. How stupid. Wow. McKercher has had 3 frees against. And there's Tristan Cherry actually taking a mark. Handballs it straight off. So a quick +5, and North Melbourne cannot keep it going. They are easily quelled by Fremantle again. Get in there, Bolton. Oh, what a pickup by Dudley. So Jordan Clark, great kick, finds Tracy, and he keeps it going. What was that? He should have just kicked it. You're paid to kick goals. Why would you handball it 10 metres out? Why would you do that after you've just taken a mark on the end of a great effort? And he completely fluffed it, Josh Tracy. Oof. It was great up until that handball. So Cherry getting a bit more of it now. Oh, that's why he's got the headgear on. Cherry loves to duck a little bit, has to hunch over. Oh, and Fremantle coming again. Here they go. Bolton getting a bit of it now into the 40s. Tracy looking to also get into the 40s with this next kick. Yep, 41. Dudley pulled it in, I thought. Parker getting a tackle. And it's ball. So Parker heading up to 56. Yeah, Sheasel sitting on the bench. So he's going up even further than that, I think, Parker. It's going to go up to like 59 in a second, I think. So all one-way traffic here. North Melbourne struggling. Sheasel struggling. Cherry struggling. Big names for North Melbourne not having fun. So Parker up to 58. Just under 6 minutes left in the half. Mason Cox getting a hit out. Wardlaw. Keep it in shy. Get something. Yes. So plenty of North Melbourne players trying their best, but it's just not working. Parker absolutely exploding though, up to 58. And Erasmus leading for the Dockers up to 55. Jackson up to 52 now. Parker up to 62. Goodness me. Young, snaps an easy goal. So he's going to go up to 55. So a few Dockers really kicking off now. Tracy, Young, Bolton, Jackson. There we go. Young up to 55 as well. So plenty of time still in this half. Let's hope Sheasel can get back on the field now, Minamoto. Because what is he doing? He's had 4 points for the quarter. Parker on 62. Crazy times. Had plenty of it. 15 disposals already. Luke Jackson hunting, dominating Tristan Cherry. Oh, just textbook stuff by the Dockers, to be honest. Seeming a bit too easy at the moment. And if they get this, it's going to be a 49-point lead. So it's really just ballooned out in the last 15 minutes. All one-way traffic. Kind of what we expected, I guess. Fremantle in some serious form this year. And as I said, they like to share it around though, and it's all impact plays. Should have taken Baz 108 VC. Oh no. Hopefully Sheasel can kick on a bit, but it is not looking good for North Melbourne right now. 49 points down. Amos gets his first, and it is getting ugly for North Melbourne again. This is a North Melbourne home game, apparently. So Parker 62, next best North Melbourne players on 39. Wardlaw and LDU 39 apiece. And yeah, Erasmus, Jackson, Young all on 55. And a host of Dockers into the 40s. Tracy's, Fitzkowski, Bolton, Voss, Murphy Reed. Is Bolton again. It's Fitzkowski again and Jackson again. Gonna go for it too. Oh my goodness. Wow. So Luke Jackson pulling it back and getting back into some serious form that he was in earlier in the season, I think. He's up to 65 after that goal, I think. And Dockers just dominating, up by 55 now. 10 goal kickers for the Dockers. This is ugly. Kind of glad I didn't have any North Melbourne players in my main league. Having said that, the 3 at the top for North Melbourne I am against in my league, so that's annoying. Parker, LDU, and Wardlaw are the 3 players I'm against this week. Oh dear. And yeah, who's the other one he's got? He's got Luke Ryan, I think. So he's going a bit average. Dockers again out of the middle. Crazy stuff. Finally, North Melbourne controlling it a bit. But not for long. Straight back. Oh dear. What is happening? No ball possession for the North. There is nothing happening for North Melbourne. Look at down the bottom there. Almost a 200-point fantasy point lead. 554 for the North Melbourne and almost 750 for Fremantle. And that is last disposal, I think, from Cherry. So Cherry's struggling today, guys. He is not having fun. Neither are a lot of North Melbourne players. So Sheasel stopped. There's a tackle maybe for him though. So +4 for Sheasel. And maybe a +4 for Bolton. Hopefully, he's moving. Erasmus has had a good one. Good contested ball use from Erasmus today. Bolton getting a bit of it. Should be into the 50s now. Looks like Zerha back in defense. And Riley Hardiman looks like he's been winded. That's terrifying. Don't know what's happening with him. He's talking with the doctor. Straight back up, but straight off, I think. So just a big hit in the chest and then got landed on by Erasmus as well. So a big hit and then landed on. That is not too much fun. I'd be out of breath too. So Hardman off for the time being. And North Melbourne getting a little bit of junk because it seems like that's all they can do right now. Sheasel, robbed of a mark, gets a handball instead. Yeah, North just struggling. That's all you can say. Decision making not very good. Just don't know where to go. It's creeping up with 2 minutes left. Luke Jackson having a massive time. Harry Sheasel moving again. There you go, Minamoto. Might get up to 50. He gets a piece of it at the end here. He's up to 45. Daniel getting a bit of junk. And there's Parker again. So Parker up to 68 if he kicks this. Having a big time out there. And Trembath taking a nice mark. So finally something for North Melbourne. They have just been nowhere in this quarter. Complete one-way traffic. Getting a little bit of junk down back just then. Daniel, Parker, Sheasel. Yeah, Daniel, I think, just got a quick +12. So he's moving. Trembath could be over 50, could be 60 in a second, actually. So he's had a good time. Yep, completely shanks the kick. So getting over 50, but not 60. Ball up. So a few guys over 50 now, a few guys really kicking on. Parker and Jackson dominating. Erasmus, Young, Bolton, all 50 plus, and also Trembath now. This North game, home game, why not play it at Marvel? Yeah, it's a weird, it's a deal, like some corporate thing. I'm guessing that they made a deal to play games out in Western Australia. They used to play games in Tasmania, but then Tasmania is getting a new team, so whoever that deal was with got cut off, I guess, and they were like, oh, we'll just, instead of going to Tassie, we'll hit up some Western Australian audiences, I guess, and made a deal to play 2 games out here, out there, sorry. And yeah, it's a weird one to have North Melbourne games in Western Australia and against the Western Australian teams too. Like, I would have thought if you're gonna make it a home game, maybe don't make it against the Western Australian teams, but I don't know, then no one would really show up at all. So it's a very strange situation, and it's really not working for them because look at that, 28 and 82, 2882. That is awesome to see at halftime, to be honest. I'm going to take that in. 2882 on the board. Fremantle dominating by 54 points at halftime. And yeah, Jackson doing the damage in the middle. He's had 2 goals, 15 disposals, 13 hitouts, couple of marks up to 67. And Luke Parker for North Melbourne up to 68 from 16, 5 marks, 2 tackles. He's had a lot of it down back. He gave Freo a couple of their goals as well. So, yeah, not really doing the best with it down back, but he's had a lot of it. Trem Bath up to 54 for North, and a couple in the 40s there, but it's mainly about the top guys at Fremantle, I'd say there. Erasmus, Young, Bolton into the 50s, Tracy up to 48. With Switkowski's been good, Voss has been good, Brayshaw into the 40s at least, Murphy Reed as well. So most of their team chugging along, the big guys getting plenty of it. I'd say, yeah, Jordan Clark maybe needs a kick up the bum at halftime. Luke Ryan getting a little bit of junk as well, but pretty quiet days from a couple of defenders for Fremantle. It's quite the opposite for North. Their defenders are doing something at least, but their forwards very much struggling. Unless you're Cooper Trembath, he's having a nice day out there, getting in the ruck. Feels like he has taken Tristan Cherry's ruck time, Cooper Trembath, to be honest. So feel like, yeah, Tristan Cherry just suffering because of Big Coop. And yeah, a few North Melbourne guys suffering. Paul Curtis down there. Didn't even realise Zach Vischer was playing. That's a weird one. Forgot he existed. Simpkin, 23. Yeah, Zerha was playing forward, so he wasn't getting much of it. And so Cherry is actually at the halfway point for the North Melbourne team, even though he's only on 26. That's sad. Not having a good time out there, North Melbourne. But yeah, interesting one. Well, if you're a Fremantle fan, it's interesting. North Melbourne fans might have turned it off already, but we got a half to go, guys. So stick with me. We'll be back with the second half of this absolute blowout. We'll see if it gets crept back a little bit by North Melbourne. Maybe a good spray from Alistair Clarkson will help them kick on in the second half. But we'll find out, guys. Let me know who's turning up. How is Sheasel going to go? Can he get a good 75 points plus in the next half? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? And yeah, I'd love to see Shy Bolton ton up. So that's my couple I reckon should kick on. And yeah, Parker, Jackson probably on song for a ton as well, you'd think. So couple of big scores incoming, guys. Stay tuned. We'll check it out in a few minutes. Back with the second half soon. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Second half of North Melbourne versus Fremantle Dockers, and it has been a bit of a blowout in that first half. First quarter looked a bit even, at least, maybe, but that second quarter, absolute obliteration by the Fremantle Dockers and North Melbourne. Well and truly on the back foot to start this second half. Plenty of Fremantle guys getting busy and handing it around a lot, but couple of big North Melbourne guys getting a bit of it as well. Luke Parker and Cooper Trembath getting amongst it, 50 plus. But yeah, Luke Jackson, Neil Erasmus, Hayden Young, Shai Bolton, Josh Tracy, Switkowski, all cruising in this one. Sheasel got a little bit of it in the end of that last quarter. But he was a bit quiet to get going, so hoping he can have a much better second half. Caleb Daniel there as well on 48. And then a whole host of North Melbourne players in the 30s and the 20s to start this second half. So that's not great. Yeah, interesting one, I guess. Expecting North Melbourne to probably keep getting smacked around, I guess, by Fremantle, but let's hope a few of those guys can kick on and get a bit of junk at least. I haven't heard what is happening with Riley Hardman. Still got the ambulance next to his name. Just wondering if he is still going to come back on, hopefully, because I want to see a bit more of him. He's been all right. His second game of the year, I think, so already beating his last score. Tristan Cherry having a struggle of a day on 26, having a bath by Luke Jackson. 13 hitouts, 15 disposals, 2 goals. He's dominating. And still a half to go. Wonder how high Luke Jackson can get in this one. And Riley Hardman is out for the game. So even worse for North Melbourne. It is going to get ugly. One man down on the bench. And we start with Murphy, Reid to Voss like clockwork. And my goodness, this could be a bit of a percentage boost game for Fremantle. I wonder if they will renew their contract to play 2 games in Western Australia against the Western Australian teams. It's just a bit strange. Why don't they go to like Ballarat or something, or I don't know, somewhere in Victoria, you'd think, for a home game. Voss missing. So he's been off today, Patrick Voss. Not kicking straight at all. Where is he? Still up into the 40s at least, almost into the 50s, but a couple of behinds. Caleb Daniel into the 50s. McKercher getting busy early, up to 39. Ryan down back, getting busy again. Getting the junk. There's a quick plus 12. Oh, Ryan loves to just sit in the middle there. You don't even need to run when you're a centre half back too much. Don't need to make the space. Just got to sit back, chain it together. And there he is again on the wing. So quick plus 18 for Luke Ryan. Luke Ryan getting up into the 50s, I think, in a second. Neil Erasmus into the 60s. Voss again. Taking marks for fun, but not kicking them for fun. Three misses for him today. And Luke Parker straight away up to 71. Caleb Daniel up to 54, Erasmus up to 65, and yeah, Luke Ryan exploding to start this quarter up to 50. Voss trying for his fifth scoring shot. Can he get a second goal on the board? Hooray! No, it's not far enough. It looked accurate, but it got touched. My goodness. Didn't get anything. Oh, I thought that was on song, but it was just accurate and it went about 20 meters. So, oh dear. North just giving it over. Another inside 50, but not this time. LDU. So here come North. Finally. Here's something. Darling sitting back, but great defense by Alex Pearce. That's the captain doing it down back. Very, very good captain, I reckon, Alex Pearce. So Shy getting a bit of it with Brayshaw. And here come the Dockers again. It's crazy. The Seagulls flying along with the Dockers here in the background, and it's a beautiful play in the end. Switkowski's having a crack at his third goal. Yeah, third goal here. He's into the 50s. Brayshaw should get into the 50s here. Bolton got a couple of pieces of it. And another goal on the cards for the Dockers. So it's getting ugly. Where is Sheasel? Hasn't touched it in the first 5 minutes here. Oh, Switkowski splits it, and he's up to 59. So plenty of Dockers into the 50s now. Yeah, Luke Ryan exploded, but then he's still got Erasmus up to 65, Patrick Voss up to 56, Bolton up to 55 with Hayden Young, Brayshaw now into the 50s, Luke Ryan on 50, Switkowski jumping up into the 50s, up to 59. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Dockers 50 plus now. And just the 3 for North Melbourne. But one of them's Luke Parker, who's right up the top there on 71. So he's having a bit of it down back. But it's not really working. Daniel's been good to start the third quarter. And Cherry gets a tackle finally. Yeah, I don't know, Minamoto. I don't know where Sheasel is. Oh, there he is. He's in the middle again. He's back off the bench. But LDU ghosts him. Oh, that's going to be ball. No. Ball, yes, it is ball. Brayshaw, quick +7. Oh, Frederick keeps it in nicely. So Fremantle hunting again. Plenty of their guys getting plenty of it. Going to have a few. Hopefully, going to see some Fremantle tons today, actually. Jackson looks like he's going to get there. Brayshaw's now popping off a bit. Erasmus, can he play 4 quarters? I don't know. Last week, didn't see one Fremantle ton on the board, even though they demolished Brisbane. Luke Parker gets another piece of it. Guess who's against Luke Parker? Here's something for North Melbourne. Couple of plus sixes. But Jackson, wow, sitting at the back, easily marks it. He's up to 76 with that kick. Not 15. That kick was like 20, 30 meters easy. Don't know what the umpire's talking about there. Luke Ryan robbed of a +3. Oh, that's high. Zerha, silly. And yeah, wondering what Harry Sheasel is doing. He's not doing much. At least Tristan Cherry's jumped up a little bit this quarter, up to 37. Started very slow. Yeah, North just cannot touch it, it seems. I see a lot of blue out there, but just can't chain the plays together. Oh my goodness, McDonald just falling on his face. There's Sheasel. Very nice. But no, straight back to the Dockers. Oh no. No. Parker again. Come on, North. Do something. Get it away from Luke Parker a bit. There's Sheasel. A quick +6. Very nice. He's up into the 50s. So a little bit from Sheasel now. Paul Curtis getting a little bit of it. He's been quiet. Trembath up to 60. Oh. So North Melbourne just can't get anything happening in their forward 50. Just the best option feels like Darling at the moment. So, and he's not getting much of it. Yeah, Dersma. Where's Constantine? A lot of guys down the bottom for North just have not seen today. There's Murphy Reed. He's been a bit quiet the last little bit of footy as well. Finally cracking 50. Mason Cox getting off the bottom. Maybe. No, a +5. So still on the bottom. For Fremantle anyway. Frederick. Shy. That's what I needed. Shy up to 59. And Murphy Reed getting a bit of it now. So he's well and truly into the 50s. Is he going for goal? Wow! Murphy Reed +12. A little bit of junk from the little master. Can't believe it's only his second year. What a little superstar he's become. That was a great kick. Murphy Reed cracking on. Into the 60s. So Fremantle, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 players, 50 plus now. It's all the big ones. So what a kick that was. Murphy Reed. There he goes. Up to 63. Brayshaw 63. So a couple of their superstars coming alive. Shy Bolton up to 61. Still 11 minutes left in the third. There's Shy hunting LDU. Whoa. Big tackle. So Fremantle absolutely smashing it. Parker, of course, doing something down back. He's been their best, but just because he's getting all the kick-ins and it's down there a lot. Be interesting to know how many North Melbourne fans made it out to this one at Hands Oval. Oh, oh, Larky out the back, bombing one. Way out of bounds. Oh no. So North Melbourne can't buy a goal right now. Can't do anything. Some junk down back. Geordie Clark needs to get a bit more of it. He's not what he used to be, I don't think. He's just not hitting those high scores anymore. Him and Ryan just a little bit off from what they used to be. And Shy Bolton, easy one down the wing. So he's up to 67. Erasmus feels very confident now. Ooh. Oh no. Contested stuff by North, but still just relentless stuff by Fremantle. Serious defense and just high pressure all the time. It's impossible for North right now. Erasmus up to 67, Reed up to 69, Bolton 66, and Jackson right up there on 78. Driscoll gets a free. It's against Curtis. Yeah, Fremantle just paddling it around down back. Love to see it. Murphy Reed getting a bit of junk. Up to 75 now. So he has exploded. Luke Ryan getting a bit more of it. Up to 59. He's doing well. And that wasn't 15. Erasmus robbed of a mark. Ryan getting junk. And Voss starting fights again, like clockwork. And it's Griffin Logue again. Oh, two potato heads. Getting angry. Hot potatoes here at Hands Oval. Tell you what, Darling's possibly been one of the best. He's like the only one really making any kind of options up front. I know he's right down there on the fantasy side of things, but he's at least trying to make leads and things. Parker again. And there's Larky missing one. So he's been a bit out of it. And a half-assed effort by Simpkin gets a behind. So inaccurate and just not getting it done. And that's a bit of a concern when you see Hayden Young on the bench doing some stretches with the physio. That's not good. Oh. There's a guy in my home league. It's my brother-in-law. He picks Hayden Young. He loves Hayden Young, I swear. And then every year, just falls apart, breaks, or has issues. Goodness me, Luke Ryan is running for like a minute. What is this? Ran like 50 meters. Took like 6 bounces. Oh, this is a comedy. Oh, Tracy gets the mark. So, wow. Luke Ryan, I think, just doubled his bounces for the year with that run from halfback, all for a handball as well. It wasn't even a kick in. He ran it all the way in, out of the 50 by himself. That's insane. Josh Tracy, looking to get the Dockers to triple digits. And he does. Dockers 101 on the board, 71-point lead. Murphy Reid exploding in this quarter up to 75. Erasmus, Luke Ryan, Bolton all kicking on. Tracy now has 4. He's up to 73. So, oofed. Some big scores happening. Luke Park on 78. Caleb Daniel, the next best, 61, with Trembath on 60. Sheasel struggling. Spargo up there in the top 5 for North Melbourne. So it's been that kind of day. Spargo getting a bit of space, 7 marks. LDU's struggled in this quarter and going backwards there. So that's not good. He's on 48. Cherry has stopped again. There's Sheasel with McKercher. Like, oh, Erasmus, that don't argue. The ref is going to argue with that. That was a bit too high. Can't palm the face. Sheasel getting a bit of junk. Here he goes. 6 minutes left. Oh, yeah, just palm the face. What a great don't argue. Needs the umpire to argue for him. Uh-oh. Here's Griffin Logue. Uh-oh. Here's Zach Fisher. Oh, just got the numbers, Freo. Cherry struggling. Still can't get anything. Oof. Sheasel moving though. Sheasel just bumped on up to 67. Wow, Justin Longmuir's 7th season as coach. Sheasel, where are you? There he is, up to 67 now. Could still be on track for the ton here, Minamoto. I believe in Sheasel. Cherry, a rare hit out. Sheasel again. Everyone else, oh, just dropping it. Everyone's dropping it. Fremantle aren't. It's as simple as that. Fremantle can actually hold on to the ball. That's going to be balls. Doing the death roll there with Wagner and gets holding the ball. That was a brutal tackle. Big roller. Yeah, Murphy Reid up to 81. Crazy. He's having a day out. Luke Ryan's exploded in this quarter. Warner now going to get done with ball, I think. How is that not ball? Curtis, I think, should have had that. Yeah, Curtis should have had that one. Oh, that looked like a big hit. Voss is all right. Just looked a bit rattly after that big hit, but he gets straight back up. Now you got Brayshaw up to 69. So a few Dockers here really kicking on. We got almost half the team close to the 60s. Or 60 plus. Reed 81, Jackson 79, Brayshaw now up to 69, Luke Ryan 68, Bolton, Tracy 66, Brayshaw 72 now. So Brayshaw is having a huge third quarter, 26 disposals. No marks, 2 tackles. So really just accumulating. So, just feels like North just can't take those marks when they need to. And Tracy getting one on Parker. Well done, Tracy. I needed that. Parker needs to slow down. But yeah, Fremantle absolutely putting the pain on now. Voss, another one into the 60s, well and truly. Up into the 70s now, actually. And Frederick getting something. Whew. Yes, plenty of Dockers doing well now. Really, as I was saying, they love to just share it around. Just love sharing it around the Dockers. And now Frederick. 12 goals in a row for Freo. My goodness. This is a shellacking. Absolute bloodbath. 77 points ahead, and it's not quite three-quarter time. Oh, ugly, ugly. Yeah, Luke Ryan's had a lot of players have had 30 in this quarter, I think. Murphy Reed's had a huge one. Tracy, Brayshaw, Luke Ryan are all not at the top at the start of the second half, and now they are soaring right up there. And Jordan Clark now says he wants to get in on the action up to 55. Hayden Young's still out there as well. I feel like he has been missing. But he's up to 70 sneakily. He's had 16 disposals now. And yeah, I keep forgetting Zach Fisher exists. And here come North. Maybe trying something. No, going backwards. Caleb Daniel. Oh, Young again. Frio just too many options. Easy hands. And now Erasmus getting up into the 70s. And oh, Driscoll couldn't quite. Just a +2. And wow, interesting kick by Logue. Wow, no one can take it. Two North Melbourne players waiting for the mark, and they both dropped it. No contest or anything. That is just their day in a nutshell. They just don't know where they're going. One or two steps ahead sometimes. Dersma getting off the bottom into the 20s. So that, I didn't even notice the time was ticking down. The time just slowed down in that quarter. There were so many goals for Fremantle. It was just the goals kept piling on, and North Melbourne, I don't know if they kicked a goal in that term. There's a lot of behinds, and it is just ugly now for them. But at least Harry Sheasel's getting a little bit more of it. So there you go, Minamoto. Something happening. He's up to 71. Hopefully, he can get to the ton, maybe, by the end of this one. But Murphy Reed, what a quarter he had, up to 84 at three-quarter time. Luke Jackson cruising up to 82. Brayshaw had a good one. There's plenty of, what's that, four Dockers on 74 there. Brayshaw, Erasmus, Tracy, and Young, all up to 74 at three-quarter time. Luke Ryan had a bunch of junk down the back as well. He's up to 72. Voss, Bolton, Switkowski, all into the 60s, and Jordan Clark got a little bit at the end there. He's on 55. So plenty, almost half the team doing all right in this one in the smashing of North Melbourne. The Dockers doing all right. And yeah, Luke Parker the best for North, but I don't think I saw him the last 10 minutes of that quarter. He got a free against, I think. That's all he got. Sheasel did a little bit more, as I said. Other than that, Trembath, Daniel maybe. It has been slim pickings for the North Melbourne Kangaroos. And yeah, Tristan Sherry down there on 43, getting a bath by Luke Jackson. And yeah, plenty down there. Hardman was done for the day, so they were down one on the bench as well. Nick Larkey just not getting much of it up front. Yeah, just a tough day out. LDU not even cracking 50 yet. Thought he was starting really well, and now he's kind of fallen off a cliff. So tough stuff for North Melbourne today, and there's still a quarter to go. So we'll be back in like a minute or two for the final obliteration of this game. Fremantle well ahead, and it could get ugly in this last term. We'll be back with it in just a couple of moments. See you in a sec. Alrighty, guys, here we go. It has been a tough day if you are a North Melbourne fan. And if you have any North Melbourne players, it's been a pretty tough day, unless you have Luke Parker, maybe Harry Sheasel. But other than that, yeah, Cooper Trembath, it has been a tough day for North Melbourne players. Caleb Daniel did a little bit in that last term, 66 for him. But then it drops off a bit of a cliff. A couple of guys in the 50s and a whole host in the 40s, including Luke Davies-Uniacke and Tristan Sherry and Jai Simpkins. A few big names down the bottom or in the mid section for North Melbourne. Big, tough day in a home game in Western Australia against Fremantle. So, interesting one. Murphy Reed dominating in the away game for Fremantle. Two goals for him, 19 disposals. He's up to 84. Luke Jackson on 82. He's having a great day out against Tristan Cherry. Brayshaw, Erasmus, Tracy, Hayden Young, Luke Ryan, all into the 70s. And then, yeah, Voss, Bolton, also cruising along. Switkowski in the 60s. Plenty of Dockers having at it. And I reckon we'll see a couple of them ton up today. We didn't see any ton up last week because they were sharing it around so much. But I think Murphy Reed's been nice and selfish. So's Luke Jackson. And these two guys should be turning up, you'd think, by the end of this one. And maybe a couple of North Melbourne guys, if they can maybe win this last quarter or do something. They got to get something out of this game. I think that at least treat it as like a hardcore training exercise. Like, I don't know. They just got to pull something out. Can't go to sleep and let it just be a 150 point victory, That would suck. But it's feeling like that right now. Fremantle absolutely putting this away early. So who will turn up in this last one? Let me know in the chat if you think anyone's going to turn up. Murphy Reed, hopefully. Maybe Luke Parker. Luke Jackson, surely, you'd think. Or is Jordan Clark going to come out and have a 50-point quarter? Is there going to be a whole host of junk for Fremantle? Maybe Luke Ryan, I'm thinking. After that last quarter, he could have like a 75-point half on the cards here. Or a couple of forwards could kick some bags. Tracy's got 3. Swiskowski's got 3. If Voss could kick straight, he'd have 4. Reed and Sheasel, please turn up. Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, it's a good chance, I'd say, Minamoto. Like, good quality players you've got at least. Don't have any duds. So Brayshaw, fast hands, and Voss actually hitting it from the corner. So Voss early gets a goal, and he's up to 78. Brayshaw as well, I think, into the 80s. There he goes, Young kicking on. Bolton getting a piece of it as well. So Dockers starting out, they finished last quarter and absolutely dominating. So just too easy. Just too easy. So Voss finally gets another one. And Shy Bolton out of the middle. Oh, please get rid of it at least. Thank you. Thought McKercher was going to run him down, but he finds Voss. Great kick. So Fremantle straight away. 2 goals maybe in the first minute and a half of this last quarter. Jackson up to 83. Most of the Dockers in the 70s, or a lot of them. And it's a good kick. Voss kicks 2 in about a minute. So Paddy Voss goes to the top for Fremantle. He's up to 90 or 93? No, 90. Goodness me. Having some fun out there, Paddy Voss. So Fremantle absolutely dominating at the moment. Paddy Voss, 2 quick goals. That was a great inside 50 by Bolton in the end. I thought he was going to get run down, but found Voss, who is in some hot form now. Having a great day. 7 marks, 14 disposals, 3-3. So, yeah, Fremantle just cutting through like butter at the moment. This is too easy, and Boss is going for a third to start this quarter. He is on fire. A quick 24. He's up to 90. And another, this, if he kicks this, he's going up to 102 to be the first ton of the game. Like, what the heck? Did not think he was going to be the first one to ton up if he kicks this. Oh, he's just pushed it left, so not quite the ton. Up to 97 though. So another kick will do it. Oh dear, Daniel can't even kick it in right. And gives Luke Parker a couple. Cherry, a rare mark. North just not getting any ball in the middle. Cherry not doing well. And yeah, just takes that mark as you say that and gets a 50. So lucky, bit of luck going North Melbourne's way. And Cherry, hopefully you'd think would kick this. Yep, there he goes, +6. Simpkin as well. Stevens, rare mark. Oh, Cherry almost getting forward. Gets a tackle. So Cherry, Curtis getting a couple of tackles. Might come alive in this last quarter, Cherry. Probably take some anger out on Luke Jackson at some stage. There he is again, Cherry. McKercher tackle. So lots of ball ups. Oof. North Melbourne struggling, but here they go. Cherry getting a free in front of goal. So Cherry doing something. If he kicks this, should get closer to 60 at least. If he can kick this. Come on, Shees. Where is Sheasel? 71. He just does not like to get involved in the first 5 minutes of the quarters, I think. Cherry across the face. So still, North Melbourne cannot get it through the middle. There's so much space and too much space in I don't know who that was, McVee's mind, kicking it way out of bounds. Simpkin just doesn't know where to go, doesn't know what to do, and a terrible option in the end. Wow. Oh my goodness. This is getting ugly. Amos holding the ball, tackle. Shy Bolton +6. Nice. Oh, Voss should have had another one, but he just pushes the defender over. Oh, he ran at Griffin Logue. He ran at him and pushed him over while he had the ball. That was brilliant. He just looked down the defender and was like, dude, you're not tackling me. Get the hell out of my way. Oh, this is a comedy. Voss with that kick, by the way, up to 100. So the first ton of the game. Paddy Voss, crazy. Brayshaw up to 90. North Melbourne struggling to get into the 80s. LDU has not touched it in a while. Oh, as I say that, there he goes, gets a mark. Simkin again doesn't know what to do, just running into other players. Ooh, Wardlaw finally getting a piece of it to Parker, who's had a bit of it. But wow, O'Driscoll might run it in himself. Oh, just across the face. Time is ticking, Minamoto. That's right. Sheasel, someone at North Melbourne needs to do something. Like something, you'd think, right? Like it's just witches' hats at the moment. Just nothing happening. Cherry doing something at least, but no one is teeing off for North Melbourne today. Thought it might have been Luke Parker, but he has just stopped this quarter. Erasmus up to 84 with Reed and Young. Parker with a +5, so he's moving again. And it's not a good kick by Wardlaw. Easily picked off by the Dockers. All right, I reckon the junk is about to start soon. I mean, no, it probably won't, to be honest. This is just very uncontested kind of footy at the moment. Just chipping it amongst themselves, the Dockers. And Amos, finally, another chance at it. And this is getting ugly. Sheasel almost 10 minutes on the bench now. What? Man, what is happening? Sheasel's time on ground down under 80 now. Maybe just not going to risk him at this point. It's like, no, we'll just trial everything else at this point. Oh, Amos getting in on the party. Nice straight kick from him. Oh, 15 in a row for Fremantle now. 15 goals in a row. My goodness. Everyone's getting busy. Erasmus up to 90. Having a good day. Bolton into the 80s. So Fremantle closing in on a triple-digit victory now. Another goal will do it. Oh, O'Meara out of the middle. Even he's getting a piece of it now. Tracy getting another shot at it now. My God. So this is just ugly. I don't even know what to say. 100-point victory on the cards here, plus for Fremantle. And the bye after this. So a big percentage boost today. And there is Josh Tracy's 4th goal. And he's into the 80s. So plenty of time left. Brayshaw closing in on a ton. Erasmus on 90. Parker back into the 80s. And then, yeah, Murphy Reed hasn't really done anything in this last quarter either. So, Sheasel and Reed struggling, sorry, Minamoto. Just, yeah, not much happening. Sheasel yet to touch it in this last term. A lot of North players haven't touched it in this last term. LDU, a rare clearance in this one. Just a handball. He's over the 50 mark at least now. Ryan, big tackle. Up to 76. So crazy they're getting these big scores, Fremantle. And yeah, it's crazy streak they're on at the moment, just dominating. And all without Caleb Sarong, you know, a couple of big names maybe missing. Jackson, he's the biggest name though. He's been pretty quiet in this second half though. If he kicks this, he'll get up to 95. So Luke Jackson, my goodness. He's become a beast. And a great kick. And Jackson up to 95 with that goal. Having a big day. Slowed up a bit, but he could finish strong now. On cards for a ton. Easy, I reckon. Luke Parker at the top still for North. Sheasel moving again up to 75. But it's all Paddy Voss to start this last term. Up to 100 in the first couple of minutes of this fourth quarter. Slowed up a bit since then, but goodness me. Dockers over 100-point lead now. 103-point margin. Jackson up to 95. Voss up to 103. Young moving again up to 87. So another Erasmus tackle. So closing in on the ton. And another tackle. So Erasmus getting his tackles on. Couple of quick tackles. +8. And no one can grab it. Wagner grabs McKercher. Jackson 95. I reckon Erasmus is about to jump up. Sheasel gets poleaxed, but gets the handball. It's too easy for the Dockers here. Wow, that's pinpoint stuff. Too easy. Amos kicking for his third. Insane. So, who's that? Voss has had 3. Jackson's kicked 3. Tracy's kicked 4. Swiskowski's kicked 3. Frederick's kicked 2. Amos aiming for his third. So, crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 multiple goal kickers today for the Dockers. Oh. So Dockers, North trying something at the end here, but not paying off. Wow, just can't get anything. Can't even pass it to each other at this point. Oh, and Amos, another one. Oh my goodness, he's having a bit of fun in this last quarter. This is just ugly. 109 at the moment, the difference, but still 7.5 minutes left. Oofed. At the North Melbourne home game in Western Australia. So Amos lives up to his name. Erasmus, a handball away from the ton, up to 98 with those last couple of tackles. Sheasel needs to do something in these last few minutes. There he is, +6. And a terrible kick. Ryan, easily. And Erasmus, that might have been his ton with that big handball, I think. So Erasmus tunning up the week that I dropped him. 2 weeks after I traded him in another league. Amira, why not have a shot? And Amos again. Wow. What is happening? Amos is everywhere in the last few minutes. So Amos looking to put on even more pain. This is a huge blowout. And misses. Another moment where Jai lives up to his name. Another miss. And is that Luke Ryan getting some physio treatment on the boundary? So he could be done for the day, maybe. Erasmus tunning up to 100. Sheasel into the 80s. And North Melbourne just struggling to get out of their defensive 50. This is crazy. God, no one wants to take Chapman down. He just walks away. Oh, so easy. Dudley now, showing him up. Oh, Amira. Dearie me. Amira versus Fisher. And Amira loses. Daniel moving into the 80s. And McDonald done holding the ball. Shy Bolton getting up to 89 with that play. Nice tackle, the free, and a kick. So Dockers just dominating today. Unreal times. 22 goals they've kicked today to North Melbourne's 4. And North Melbourne, I don't think have kicked a goal in like an hour and a half. And Sherry's gone missing in this last quarter. So is McKercher. And there's Hayden Young kicking a goal now. So he will ton up with that goal. A +9 for Hayden Young, up to 101. So Dockers just piling it on now. It's a true comedy. It's interesting how we're not getting any humongous scores in this blowout, though. How maybe a more contested game is uh, more adherent to some higher fantasy output, maybe. But a blowout leads to a whole team doing well, I think, like averaging well, but no one in particular popping off. Even though Erasmus has had 9 tackles now, up to 104. I think a few Fremantle players might be on their bye at this point, sitting on the bench. Hayden Young might be finished for the day. Not that he's injured, just that that's enough. That'll do, pig. So Hayden Young up to 101. So one clearance to North Melbourne because there's a free against Fremantle. Dersma, rare possession. Where is Sheasel? There's Wardlaw, +6. And Docker's just ready. Defense is just too easy. Sheasel is done. Yeah, it's not looking good. 83 for him. He's not looking like he's going to get to that ton at this point. Murphy Reid with his second touch of the quarter and misses by a mile. +7 for him. So Murphy Reid into the 90s. There's Sheasel, quick +6. So maybe 3 minutes left. Sheasel up to 89. A couple more, little bit of junk might do it. Luke Ryan looks like he's all right back on the field. So just too easy for the Dockers today. So easy that Neil Erasmus has been one of their top scorers, up to 104. Hayden Young up to 101. Voss 106. Some heavy hits to finish off here and some terrible kicks. Dockers, North Melbourne can't even get near the 50. Can't get near the 50 arc, let alone inside it. And a bit of junk on the cards now. Luke Ryan, +6. O'Driscoll, +5. Murphy Reid, another bit of it. To 96. And Parker. Parker moving up. Sheasel up, up to 88, sorry. Not 89. But he's now the best for North Melbourne, so that's good. At least you've got the best North Melbourne player, Minamoto. Oh, there's Daniel, though. He's going into the 90s with that shocking kick. Wow, that was terrible. Oh, and Sheasel wrapped up by Erasmus. So Erasmus up to 108. With his 10th tackle. Luke Ryan junking. Here he goes. This is not AFL standard, I guess you'd have to say. This is obscene. Like, just far too open all the time, the Dockers. Erasmus getting another bit. Erasmus is junking. He's having that breakout game. Murphy Reid now, tunning up. So, goodness me, this is too easy. Voss for goal number 4. There he is. Voss evens it up with 4-4, and he will go up to 124 with the last minute of this game. Erasmus going up as well. He should be going up a bit more, I think. Might be going up even further. So plenty of Dockers getting busy, guys. What a day out. Murphy Reid tunning up. Erasmus into the 110s. I think Hayden Young's done for the day on 101. Not injured, just on ice after a big day. And now the bye for Fremantle. They are cruising to finals this year. 124-point lead. Crazy. And another free in the middle? No? What's happening here? Making getting in the limelight in the last minute here, the umpire. It's got to be a free against Cox. Well, North Melbourne got it. There they go. And Luke Ryan again, getting close to the ton. Another +6. 96. And Jordan Clark, his best mate, Batman and Robin down back, is just going to kick it straight back to him? No, out even wider, finds, I don't even know who that was, that McDonald. To Shy, hooray, Shy Bolton getting into the 90s. There's North Melbourne almost got an inside 50 there. Ryan handballing, he'll get up to 98. Shy, a +6 to finish off here. Could be getting up to 98. Shy Bolton on the buzzer there in an absolute blowout for Fremantle Dockers against North Melbourne. One-way traffic after quarter time. It was somewhat of a game in that first quarter, and then it was just all Fremantle. Paddy Voss kicked 4, missed another 4, got up to 124. Neil Erasmus with his best game of his career, up to 114 from 10 tackles for him. Murphy Reid, I think he's going to get a little bit more at the end. Another 108, I think he got. It's just about to go up, I think. Luke Ryan also almost up to the ton. Luke Jackson, 95. Hayden Young, 101. Brayshaw, Bolton also getting close to the ton at the end as well. So here we go, up to 98. Bolton and Luke Ryan. Huge games in the end for those guys. Massive game for a lot of Dockers. 1, 2, 3, 4 tons. 1, 2, 3 guys in the 90s. And then Brayshaw 88. Tracy kicked 4, got 84. Yeah, massive day out. O'Driscoll the next best. Clark, Wagner, plenty getting amongst it. And Caleb Daniel, 93 for him. The best for North Melbourne. Luke Parker, 91. Sheasel got 90 in the end, Minamoto. So not quite up to scratch. And then it just fell off a cliff after that. Trembath, 81. Stevens, 69, the fifth best player for North Melbourne. LDU went missing in a lot of that second half, up to 67 in the end. Wardlaw the same. And just a rough day out for North Melbourne. Tristan Cherry, 62. McKercher didn't show up in that second half. Curtis didn't get anything. Just a tough day. But yeah, goodness me, what a blowout to start off Saturday, guys. Well done, Reid and Sheasel. Yeah, Reid had an absolute day out, I think. Thought he got a bit more at the end there, but maybe waiting on another readjustment. But wow, what a day for Fremantle. Huge day out. And yeah, what a way to start Saturday, guys. Got the Q Clash about to start up, and so we're going to roll straight into that one in about 20 minutes' time. So please stay with me. It's been an awesome first game, absolute blowout. Fremantle on track for finals. And interesting one coming up next. Gold Coast at home to Brisbane in the second Q Clash of the year, I want to say. Or is it the first? We'll have to find out. We'll take a quick break though, guys, and we'll be back with Gold Coast versus Brisbane in just 10 or 15 minutes time. It's going to start 1:15, so going to get some food and be back for the Q Clash soon, guys. Please hang out with me, get in the chat, let me know who got in the next game, and let me know who is winning Gold Coast versus Brisbane. Should be a cracker. Be right back with that one soon, guys. Stay tuned. See you in a sec. Alrighty, guys, here we are for the second game of our Saturday AFL Fantasy Watch Along, and it is a big one. It is the Q Clash. Gold Coast at home against Brisbane, and there are some awesome big names in this one, and some interesting dynamics at it too, because they're both around the same point on the ladder, I think, and both gunning for finals. Need a win, I think, after a couple of weird losses for both of them. Gold Coast just coming off the bye, and Brisbane coming off a couple of bad losses, I'd say. So it's tough for both sides, and an interesting lineup for both sides. I've got a couple in this one myself, I think. Who have I got? I do have Christian Petrarca this week, which is exciting. First time out in my team. I traded for him. I actually traded out another guy in this game, Josh Dunkley, for Christian Petrarca. No, did I get Christian for him? No, I got someone else for Dunkley. But I traded out Dunkley, and in another trade, I got Christian Petrarca, which is good. So I've swapped around a bit. I've got a couple of big ones in this one. Ashcroft in another one. Will Ashcroft. Love a bit of Will Ashcroft. So hoping he has a big night tonight. Noah Anderson's been good, and he's at home again. So that's exciting. I think he's going to be big. So interesting one though. Q Clash at People First Stadium. Petrarca, Rowell, hopefully in for a big one. I'm thinking Rowell is actually going to be the highest scorer tonight. He had a big Q Clash last time. He's coming off that 120 last week, or not last week, the week before. But Suns are hot, and yeah, they just lost that last game as well, I think. So it was a tight one. They should have won it, but they lost it. And so they'll be hoping, same as the Lions, I think, that yeah, they're coming off a bad loss, hoping to get a win today. But I do think it's going to be the Suns, to be honest. Even though the Premiers are the Premiers, but they have just been so off the last little bit. Ashcroft brothers haven't been firing. Dunkley hasn't been firing. McCluggage out of the team with that injury. Zorko not there, who usually has a big Q Clash, so he is not there. So there's a few ins. You got Tunstall, Joyce, yeah, Brain ins, a few ins. Could be a tough night for Brisbane, I'm thinking. But should be a good game. Moyle in the ruck with a great hit out to get us started. And Neil, a weird possession to get started. And Collins gets a free to get us started here. So Dunkley on Rowell to start us off. Noble, who's been a little bit off compared to what he was doing. He was going big in a couple of games earlier. Game 149 for him. Neil off to a quick start. A tackle, couple of disposals. And Logan Morris with a little pinpointer to Berry, and everyone's fallen asleep. And Lions get their first. So a quick start for the Lions. Berry back in, was it last week? And this week starting strong. A quick plus 12 for Berry to get us started. Yeah, great kick by Logan Morris. I don't know what the Suns were doing, but as soon as that mark got taken, they all just huddled up and went to sleep. Everyone's witches' hats in the first couple of minutes here. They even look like witches' hats. They are bright red. So Berry, quick one to get us started. Very nice. See if the Suns can respond. Neil again. Dunkley getting his first touch. So Noble getting a few bits of it early. And the ball doing what it likes. Rowell, great tackle. So maybe would be nice to see someone with a 10 tackle game. I'm thinking either Rowell or maybe Took. So Lockie Neal getting busy into the double figures already. Berry up to 12. So Dunkley not getting much of it there. No, here come the Suns. Rowell and Anderson getting busy. And great mark. Was that Graham? It was. Into the middle finds Petrarca for his first touch, +6. Not a good kick though. So Lohman with the bright bleached hair, can't quite keep it in. Got a new do, Kyle Lohman. Always got to stand out a little bit. Used to have a flowing mullet. Oh, Powell may have done something to his shoulder there. Landed awkwardly, and he was puking his guts up in that first couple of minutes. Hey, Bruce, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome to the Q Clash, Gold Coast vs Brisbane. Let me know who you got. Oh, let me know who is winning this one. Brisbane off to a good start. Welcome back to the chat, man. Thanks for hanging out. Brisbane starting strong. Rioli on the kick in. Doesn't know where to go. Just little dinky chips out the back for the Suns to start off. Noble getting a couple of bits now. Oh, and Jed Walter. Great mark. Very excited to see what he becomes. Obviously, something in him in the about him in the news where he was meeting with Brad Scott. But I would love to see him sign a long-term deal with Gold Coast, to be honest. See if Gold Coast can retain some of their top talent. And Cameron, easy mark, well within his wheelhouse. Jared Berry quickly up to 22. 2 disposals, 2 marks, a tackle and a goal. And Nobles had 3 disposals, 2 marks for 15 early. Neal, 4 disposals, couple of clearances, a tackle. No sighting of an Ashcroft yet. Charlie Cameron has got his kicking boots on. That's a beautiful kick. What's up, Bruce? How you doing? Good? Uh, I don't tell my cat what to do is the other thing. So I think he's sitting on the bed with my wife at the moment, actually. Sitting on the warm spot because it is very, very cold where I am. He is not too interested in this room because it's a little bit chilly in here. But I'll have to get some photos up a bit later. But Brisbane getting it done early, up to 13 now. Cameron up to 12. And leading the goal kicking for Brisbane this year, Charlie Cameron, apparently. So, don't know, need some full forwards to get a bit busier, I think. Logan Morris. So Bailey Humphries out of the middle, very nice. Harris Andrews, fantastic mark. So Will Ashcroft getting his first touch. Noble getting his fourth. There he is. He's a tricky one. That's a good one up to Petrarca, who's up to 14 now. So I need Petrarca to have a big game. Traded for him earlier this week or last week before his bye. So hoping hoping for a big second half of the season from Christian Petrarca. Bruce, there's your namesake out there, Bruce. Bruce Reville gets a touch. He's having some fun early. He's got a wild haircut too, Bruce. Mac Andrew giving one away. So Logan Morris kicking from about 55. Noble up to 18 for the Suns. Petrarca up to 14. Berry leading the way on 22. Logan Morris kicking. If he kicks this, he will go up to 19. And it is looking alright. Just sneaks in, maybe. Yeah, so Logan Morris kicks one true. And he's going up, I think, to 19 there, I thought. Maybe he's going up a bit more, a bit less. Jared Berry's up to 24. Dunkley quickly up to 10. Andrews, 9. There he goes. Sorry, 17, not 19 for Morris. So 17 for Logan Morris, because it was a free, sorry, not a mark. So just the plus 10, not the plus 12. Cat, I don't want to see weird people with no shirts attack each other. Okay, that's not true. They don't give their shirts off. Plus, they don't fight that often. Just tackle. Yeah, no, I think my cat would have to be a GWS Giants supporter because they are bright orange and he's orange. Or maybe he's a Cats fan, I guess, but I don't know. He doesn't like the cold. Don't think he's a Geelong fan. So either Cats fan or a GWS fan, my cat, little Merlin. Or maybe a Hawks fan, because he likes the wizard. His name is Merlin. Actually, yeah, he's going to be a Hawks cat. He's my cat. He's going to be a Hawks cat. So Dunkley slowing up a bit already. So I traded away Dunkley last week. To Ned Moyle in the ruck. Actually expecting Ned Moyle to have a good day today. Hopefully he gets a bit of it. Petrarca's up to 20 early. I'm loving that. No, he has to go for Brisbane Lions because that says brother. Maybe. Kind of looks like a cat, the lion. Oh, some of these umpires look very new. Must have got some rookies drafted last year for the umpires. So there's some baby-faced umpires out there. Jared Berry, another bit of it. He's up to 27. Petrarca getting amongst it again. Oh, Anderson fumbles. Fletcher wrapped up by Took. So Took gets a tackle. His first points on the board. Excited to see Leo Lombard tonight, actually. Would love to see Leo get a bit of it. Lions, Tigers, Cheetahs, all cats. Yeah, true. So Lions or Tigers might be for my cat. Logan Morris gets his second out of nowhere. Nice little bit of candy and kicks it on his left easily. So Lions dominating. 25-0. What is happening? Suns have fallen apart early. Berry, Cameron, Morris has kicked 2. And Morris is up to 26. Oofed. Oofed. So Morris up to 26. Berry up to 27. McCluggage and Zorko not even playing. And goodness me. Absolutely dominating early, the Lions. Suns need to do something. It is quiet at People First Stadium. Yeah, I do like to, I don't know, just speak my mind when I'm on stream. Just look, see what, say what I'm seeing, you know. Try not to call it too much, but yeah, stats wise in particular, just who's doing well. So there's Lombard. Oh, Anderson. A throw from Anderson. What was that? What? Did not think he threw that, but all right. Suns just not getting anything here. Really struggling. It's just what yeah. I just decided to do this out of nowhere. I was like, I like watching footy. I'm gonna chuck a camera on and put the stats up and watch it. See if anyone else tunes in, wants to hang out. Oh, Suns trying to get their first. Wits kicks it straight to Wilmot. Easy mark for him, and goodness me, the Suns are struggling. Brisbane all over him. Oh, here they go. Come on, Suns, do something. Good pickup by Petrarca. Graham maybe giving it a crack and a point. They're on the board, the Suns. They got something. Wilmot kicking in. I tell you, Darcy Fort is getting back for some marks. Is second already for a big man. That's all right. Getting back. Lockie Neal +6. So he's moving again into the 20s. And there's Bruce getting a couple of it. Oh, Gallup. Good kick. And Noble. No, sorry, Bodie Hewland. A Spider-Man moment. There, he kicks it to Noble. Two blondies. Can't tell the difference from afar. So Suns on the back foot. A couple of their defenders junking it up now. Hewland. Only Hewland out there today. Bodie, and he's butchered that one. Oh, too easy. No, good spoil by Bodie Hewland. Good second effort after butchering that kick. Oh, come on, the Suns. Do something. Good kick. Out wide. Ben King with the big little mutton chops he's got going on today. He looks like a porn star from the 70s with those little mutton chops. So Ben King trying to get something. Yeah, you make me laugh, Bruce. I don't know what you're saying in the chat, but I love it. Ben King getting it done. Finally, the Suns get there first. Thank goodness. It was looking ugly for a second there. John Noble trying his best down back up to 29. Petrarca 26. Hewland into the 20s as well. And now Ben King gets his first goal, so he's up to 15. Or sorry, up to 12. So what a kick. That's a massive kick by Ben King. Awesome goal in the end. And finally, the Suns get one. So is this the comeback? Maybe something here for the for the Suns. Hopefully, get back on track. It's Brisbane came bursting out of the gates. Oh, Humphrey, Lombard. That's the future. Not a good kick though. Not a good kick. And Wilmot, coming off a big score last week, he's getting a bit of it now. He's into the 20s. So Goulburn to Jeffrey. And Bodie Hewland. Oh no, Collins is it? No, who was that? Adams, that's right. He's playing for the Suns now. Great little kick. Finds, is that Dunkley? It is. Josh Dunkley in the forward 50 takes a mark. Could double up here, go from 12 to 24. So Dunkley, I just traded him out last week. And I bet you he tons up now that I've traded him out. He's going to kick this. Oh, hits the post. Oh, ooh, chicken nuggets with sour sauce. That's nice. I've got some fish and chips ready to eat at quarter time, which I'm quite keen on. It's been a very cold day. I'm keeping some hot fish and chips. Jeffrey on the kick in. He's not bad down back, Joel Jeffrey. And Jai Murray gets his first touch in AFL level. It's a good one. On target. Shocking kick by Mac Andrew. Wilmot. Easy +6. So he is surging up now to 27. Suns on defense. Jai. Good on you, Jai. Murray doing well out of the back half. Oh, Lombard, just a wall. Just Neil, what an intercept. And the Lions rebounding quick. This is going to get ugly. Uh-oh. McKenna. Looked like the Suns were about to break out there, but Lockie Neal put a stop to that very quickly. And he's up to 33, maybe a bit more after that last play. Yeah, big time numbers for Lockie Neal off the bat here. 6 minutes left in the first. It's McKenna kicking from 50. Is it coming back? Not quite. Ooh. Oh, Neil 160, I can smell it. Ooh. Maybe that was just Bruce at the toilet. But no, Lockie Neal is skyrocketing early. Could be in for a big one. Wilmot as well has been awesome the last couple of weeks. He's up to 30. Rioli, what was that? Interesting kick, but Gold Coast rebounding. Here they go. Weird kick forward by Goulburn. Not going to work. Easy for the Lions. It's too easy. Zach Bailey. Yeah, have you got anyone in this game, Minamoto? Oh, no fights yet. Sorry, Bruce. You'd hope so in a Q class. There's going to be some fieriness. Maybe if the Gold Coast Suns could kick a couple more, the game would fire up. Brisbane just coming out of the gates hard, and Gold Coast kind of slowly trying to regain some control. And Ned Moyle, great mark running back. No. Ned Moyle, he is a big, big guy. Oh, great take by Joyce. So a couple of Suns getting amongst it now, and yeah, plenty of Lions getting busy. Wow, Neil 35, Wilmot 30, Berry 27, Morris 26 with 2 goals, Bruce Reville up to 25. If I was in the AFL and started a fight, I would German suplex everyone. I think you'll get a free for that. Might even get a fine. Might even get suspended. Oh, Lions hunting. Here they come in a pack. Oh, not paid the mark there. Lohman. It was a good attempt. Jai Murray trying his best. Lions hunting again. Oh, here we go. Ball inside by Tunstall is beautiful. No! Just over the top. And a wobbly one. Out of bounds. When did I start? I started this live stream, 3 hours, 40 minutes ago. So just after 2 p.m. And I'll be keeping going until after the next game. So there's another one after this. Port Adelaide at Optus Stadium against West Coast after this. So still plenty of footy left today, guys. And I'll be watching all of it. Hanging out. Wilmot getting busy. Neil into the 40s. And there's another one. And, well, maybe not. Good tackle by Humphrey to quell Lockie Neal, who's had 13 disposals. Unreal. Yeah, of course I had some breakfast, and that's why I take the breaks. I gotta go to the bathroom, I gotta eat some food, I gotta splash my face with some water, gotta make a coffee. So that's why I take my breaks, so I'm good to go when the game is on. Yeah, Lockie Neal up to 40 before quarter time. 2 minutes left. Ned Moyle paid the mark. Doing well now. He's moving up into the 20s. Would love to see a bit more from Petrarca before the end here. Cameron down back. Strange one. You can eat that one. You can have your last nugget there, Bruce. All good. Mac Andrew kicking it from outside the 50 maybe. Not going to palm it off. Going to have a crack. So Lockie Neal up to 44. Crazy. It's a big kick. Oh my goodness. Mac Andrew, easy as you like from 55 meters out. That was huge. And what a clutch goal. 50 seconds left. Take it back to a 14-point game. After getting blown out in the first 10 minutes, Suns have brought it back a little bit. And I think Mac Andrew is heading close to the top for the Suns now. So crazy stuff. Mac Andrew leading the way for the Suns, and Lachie Neale dominating for the Lions with Darcy Wilmot. 44 for Neale, 36 for Wilmot. Jared Berry. I do not have kids, and yeah, I'm good. I have a lovely wife, though. She's my world. And a cat. So my pet is my child. Love him. Hopefully get a dog one day. Would love to be a dog father. And Neale gets one out of the middle. Ashcroft kicks it off the deck. He hasn't done much. Will Ashcroft up to 19 at least, but Levi down there on 6. Okay, Suns with 30 seconds left. If they know it, maybe they can have a last crack at a goal. Big kick-ins required. Oh, Humphrey, beautiful. Keep it going, mate. 15 seconds. Hurry up. Oh, almost, not quite. Took out of the middle to finish it off. Hits the post. Oh, dear, so close on the buzzer. That is it. Interesting first term. Lachie Neale has 15 disposals at quarter time. On track for 60. What the heck? That's crazy. 46 on the cards for him off the bat. On track for maybe 200. Mac Andrew leading the way for the Suns up to 29 with John Noble. And yeah, Will Powell up there as well. Petrarca, Weller, all on track for a ton. And yeah, Wilmot also doing well for the Lions up to 36. Berry, Morris, and Bruce kicking on. Very, very good stuff from the Lions to start off. But Suns brought it back a little bit to finish off the first term. Was that my timer's not working? Yeah, I don't know. It's the website. So I don't know. Hopefully, it's whatever the website's doing. It'll fix that timer. Hopefully, there we go. I don't know why it says 5 minutes. There we go. Quarter time now, so it's all fixed. But yeah, not a bad quarter. Lachie Neale absolutely dominating. Wilmot getting a bit of it. Plenty happening in this one, guys. Hopefully, the Suns can bring it back. And yeah, we'll take a quick break so I can eat something really quick. And we will be back in a couple of minutes with the second quarter of the Q Clash. Big game. Let's go. Big one coming up, guys. Big score for Lachie Neale incoming. Alrighty, guys, here we are back for the second quarter of the Q Clash at People First Stadium. Gold Coast got blown out in the first 10 minutes there. It was a 25 to nothing lead, but brought it back a little bit in the last couple of minutes. And Lachie Neale absolutely exploding to start us off. Up to 46 off the bat, 15 disposals. Absolutely obliterating the Suns out the gate. And yeah, Mac Andrew leading the way for the Suns, though. Interesting one with John Noble. Wilmot also having a good one, up to 36 at quarter time. But Lachie Neale absolutely exploding. What is happening? If you got Lachie Neale, you'd be pretty happy right now. Having a great time. But yeah, I'm happy with my trade at this point. Christian Petrarca doing something. Very happy with that. But there are a lot of Lions 20 plus at quarter time. Almost half the team have over 20 points on the board. And yeah, a few Suns kicked on late in that last quarter. Hopefully, we can keep it going in this one. Took Miller down the bottom half there with Anderson as well on 8. So a couple of weird ones there. Anderson on 8 is a bit of a concern. Lombard on 7. Humphrey maybe on 12. Miller on 12. Rioli 12. No, sorry, Rioli 15. So Rouse 17. Few of their big names need to kick on, definitely. Ashcrofts need to kick on a bit more. Will got a little bit of it. He's up to 19, but Levi all the way down there on 6. As we get started here, Reeves, no, what am I saying? Reeves. Ned Moyle, not Ned Reeves, gets us started. Read the chat, episode 1. Oh no, I'm not reading a whole story. You can tell a story if you like. Here we go. Miller getting a bit. Suns getting one early here. Ben King with a chance. Ben King got the Suns, was it first for the day? Maybe getting his second here would be nice. Mutton chops seem to be working for him. Ben King. Here he comes with his mutton chops. And what a kick. That's why they pay him the big bucks. Ben King dominating. Getting busy now. 2 for Big Ben. And he is going right up to 24 now, I think. So, Suns bringing it back. Noble, Andrew at the top, Powell, and now, yeah, King into the 20s. So, plenty happening now for the Suns. Bringing it back a bit, evening it up a little bit more. It's all right. You put whatever you want in the chat, Bruce, but might not read everything. It's a lot in the chat. What did I do? I polished off my fish and chips. Absolutely demolished it. It was one of the quickest meals I'd ever eaten in my life. It was delicious. Needed it because I was starving. Ned Moyle straight down. Petrucca gives one away. No, gets one. Fantastic. +4 for Petrarca off the bat. He's up to 30. Almost worked out. Lombard doesn't go for it himself. Should have just done it. He should have just snapped that Lombard. No, I have some fish and chips or an empty plate right next to me here. So it was ready to go. I made it between games, so I heated it up. Oh, here come the Suns. Come on. I think I'm going for the Suns today. I don't know why. I used to always watch Brisbane on the TV because I was a Queensland boy. But I'm digging the Suns. I would like to see the Suns get up today, I think. So Lachie Neale starting on the bench this quarter after carrying the team on his shoulders in that first one. Give someone else a bit of the ball in this one. And Dunkley free against on Rowell. So Dunkley going back, Rowell going up to 25 for Rowell. And whoa, Brain, Shadow Brain. Shadow Brain getting a bit of it. Will Ashcroft just chipping it around back. Don't know. It's a nice kick out wide. Tunstall. So Dunkley getting up to 40 now. My God, I just traded him out. I'll bet you he is going to come out and have the best game of his year today, Josh Dunkley. Noble getting up into the 30s now. A couple of Suns need to pick it up, I think. Need to get a bit busier. Got Noble, Petrarca in the 30s, but you've got 4 Lions 30 plus now, and a couple into the 40s. Now I think Dunkley is up into the 40s. Spell the word why I'm talking in the past, because I pause when I need to get something. Alright. Now, what are you eating? What are you eating for? Do you still having chicken nuggets? Dunkley getting another one. So Dunkley's exploding here. Incredible. Having his best game of the season. So galloping in for a behind. So a bit of a bad miss there. Thought Gallup might have had a shot at that. Dunkley, though, moving up into the 40s, well and truly catching up to Lachie Neale. John Noble also getting up to the 40s now with that mark kick. Anderson getting back, finally getting another bit of it. Just walking past. Oof. So Ned Moyle, I rate him. Oh, eating some chippies. Oh, I was drinking my coffee. It wasn't a fart. Oh, come on, Petrarca. Get rid of it. Thank you. Lombard. A little bit of it too. John Noble getting plenty of it with some good disposals. He's had 10. He's up to 44 at least. Mac Andrew. Huge kick, but Darcy Wilmot is just waiting. He's up to 42 now, Darcy Wilmot. And gets another one. So +9 for Wilmot. Or maybe, sorry, +8 gets the handball out. Dunkley moving. Popcorn chicken men. Ooh. So John Noble surging again up to 44. Ned Moyle now up to 37. Mac Andrew 35. Rowell into the 30s. Lots of 30s now for the Suns. And Moyle having fun against Darcy Ford, it feels. And Levi Ashcroft waiting out the back. Easy as you like. Popcorn chicken men. That's what I'm eating. Very nice. So Levi looking to get off the bottom here. Should get him up to 18 if he kicks this. Dunkley and Wilmot catching up to Neil now. 3 lines into the 40s. Moyle also into the 40s. This Levi coming on in. And pushes it left. Think he should have made that one. Set shots just struggling, Brisbane. Don't have... Yeah, Charlie Cameron is leading their goal kicking. And he's like 26 or something. Jeffrey doesn't know where to go. Sells some candy. Ooh. And Ben Long giving one away against Harris Andrews. Or was it Ben Long, sir? Ben Long, what am I saying? Ben King. Please, Zach Bailey, 50 today so I can pick you up in round 16. Truth or dare? Oh, no. Nah, I don't play Truth or Dare anymore. Especially not on the internet. Noble up to 50. And Berry finally getting something after a fast start. He has been low time on ground today, 45% at the moment, but a set shot now. Jared Berry from just outside the 50. And he's pushed it left as well. So Lions pulling it left a bit, costing them. They've had 6 behinds now. And Noble, quick +5. Andrew gets a kick. He's up to 44. So Neil yet to touch it in this quarter. After a blistering 46 and 15 disposals in the first, I think he's just come off the bench maybe. But yet to touch it. So Noble getting up there, up to 55 already. Plenty of time left in the first half. Andrew 44. Was that if dare clap for Lions? If truth, are you the best? Or if no, then I subscribed and like. I'll go for the last option. Oh, the Lions get an easy one. Tunstall just walking on in. What was that about? Easy goal for the Lions. You are unpredictable, Bruce. Never know what you're going to put in the chat. Good goal by the Lions, though. After a run of behinds, finally get another one. Suns letting it go. So Neil getting a piece of it in there. He's up to 48. Wilmot 44, Dunkley 42, Bailey up to 35. He's starting to move. I reckon he could get up to 50 maybe, Minamoto, before halftime. Could, if he gets involved a bit more. Was that not a throw? Oh my goodness. Sammy Draper, what a goal out of nowhere. I swear Lockie Neal threw that one. Maybe got something on it. It'll get him up to 50, and the Lions are up to 42. Draper doing something in this. He was way down the bottom there. Doubled his score with that goal. Should get up to 19. And the Suns are down now by double. This, so yeah, 21 behind. Oof. So big kick from a big Sammy Draper there. 50 quarter four, please. Yeah, I reckon Bailey, he's kicking on. Got another piece of it there. Neil's up to 50. So Noble and Neil kicking on. Oh, Sun's out the back to Jed Walter. Love to see it. Want to see Jed Walter kick a bag at some stage this year would be nice. Love me some Jed Walter. Man is a beast. Scary. He's only like 20. Not even. And he's slotted it. Yes, he has. So the Suns respond. Jed Walter gets on the board. Love to see it. Great kick. Also very good defensively, Jed Walter. Loves to tackle. He won the 50-meter sprint at the grand final last year by about 5 or 10 meters. So he's got some serious speed on him. Accelerates so nicely. And a good kick from Took. Very nice play there by the Suns to get one back. Oh, here we go. Neil straight out of the middle. Up to 53. Wonky kick by Fort. Good take by Took. And Noble, wow, pinpoint kick to him. Did not think he was going to get that, but he's going up to 61. And Jed again. Oh my word, what a tackle. Oh, what a mark. He is ready for it. Jed Walter up to 30. If I was just, you'd be having fish and chips right now, Bruce. And you wouldn't have got much. Oh, Ned, no, not Ned Moyle. Who's that? Oscar Adams taking a nice clunk in defense. But then not a good kick. Brain should have taken that. Had a bit of a brain fade, you might say. Neil up to 53. Noble up to 61. So a couple of tackles by some Suns. Tight contest now. 15 points in it. Wits in the ruck. Neil picking up the scraps. Gets a handball out somehow. Bruce Revel. Big tackle. Oof. I'm watching Kid City Gaming. Oh, what game? It's Petrarca. Come on, mate. You got to pick it up. Need some more from Christian Petrarca, please. There's Zach Bailey. Nice kick. Oh, unlucky. Too much sauce on it. Oh, okay. It's just the title. Okay. Or was that 15? I don't know about that. But Noble, another +6 up to 67. Oh, good pickup by Anderson. And then a nice driving kick. Doesn't quite work out. Harris Andrews picking it up. And Brain. Great kick inside. Great kick to Draper. And he could go back and try to kick this. So Neil up to 58. Noble up to 67. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Chanting doesn't really work when it's just me talking. Draper kicking from 50. Neil's had 20. My God. Draper pushes it right. Not very accurate, but he is well off the bottom now, up to 29 after that kick. And Rioli now has done much today. Noble has, though. Quick +5. Up to 72, John Noble. Crazy. 72 with 6.5 minutes left in the half. No one gets the mark. Raul, close. Goal, easy in the end. So up to a 10-point lead, or deficit now, whichever way you're looking at it. 10 points in it after that goal. Raul gets an easy one. +9, and he'll go up to 39. Petrarca there on 37. Moyle having a good patch of form. And Noble, jet setting up into the 70s already. Oi, oi, oi. No, you got to do one part and then someone else does the other. So it's weird. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. I don't know. It sounds a bit like, the chanting thing is like when a American starts chanting USA, and it's like, it's a little bit cringe. It's a little bit cringe. Can be very cringe at the wrong time. No, I love the big chants at the stadium. They should be chanting that at the stadium right now. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Logan Morris takes a mark. Yeah, mate. Gonna chant some good old Aussie chants at the footy, mate. Logan Morris, here he comes for his third. He can definitely kick this. And he's got it. We're right to left, but nails it. Neil, killing it. Neil killing it. Logan Morris now up to the late 40s, or mid 40s at least. Noble getting close to going gold if he keeps going like this. He's on track. 10 marks, 15 disposals for Noble early. So Neil out of the middle gets Petrarca holding the ball. So -3 for the track. I don't like that. Lockie Neal +8. He's going up to 66. Dunkley Ashcroft. Logan Morris again. No way. He's kicked 4. 4 goals for Logan Morris in a half now. Gooey me. He is having some fun. And Dimmer Hardwick is furious. He's almost as red as the Suns Guernsey. Neil up to 66. So Morris absolutely motoring now. 53 for him from 4 goals. Couple of Suns just struggling to keep some consistency going here, I think. Petrarca struggling. Moyle getting busy. He's having a good day out. Good rucking against Brisbane, I guess. Good matchup for rucks. So if Med Moyle's the main ruck, could be on track for 100 by the end of this quarter, maybe. Here he is moving on up. 44 for big Nettie Moyle. Petrarca out of the middle, straight through the middle. Beautiful one. Made up for that -3 he just got. Gets back up into the 40s with that beautiful goal. Love to see it. Especially if you're a Petrarca owner like me. Petrarca getting amongst it. 13 disposals for him. He's had a goal now. Up to 43, sorry, not 41. 43 for track. Needed that. Very nice. So Petrarca getting involved again finally. Went missing a bit there. But bouncing back and straight into the middle again. Oh, Bodie Hewland, the soft free against, I think. Neil up to 69. Oh, not a good handball by Oscar Adams. Tuke Miller getting a tackle, though, up into the 30s. So Ashcroft's close to a goal. Ashcroft's been quiet today, especially Levi, only on 15. Bodie Hewland kicking in. So Brisbane, goodness me, Logan Morris is having a day out at the moment. This is 4th mark. He's going for goal number 5 already. Crazy. Logan Morris motoring away. Can he kick this one? This is going to be another big kick, but I believe in Logan Morris. He's got it in him. I can't believe how young this kid is, too. Just so much ahead of him. Oh my goodness. Absolutely slotted it. Wow. Logan Morris tearing this game open now. 5 goals for Logan Morris. Up to 65. Crazy. Went a big banana kind of righty-lefty bend to that, and he knew it. He knew it was coming right to left. It was a beautiful kick. So Logan Morris absolutely smashing it out there. And Lockie Weller is out of the game with a hamstring injury. So it just gets worse for the Suns now. They're a man down. A lot of work to do for Noble. Rioli needs something. Oh, a great mark. Ben King. Big buckets for hands and takes that one. Need to fire back the Suns because it is goal for goal at the moment. Lions not relenting. Lockie Neal's had 22 disposals. Crazy. So, Mutton Chop King coming at it. Welcome back, Bruce. And he's pushed that one a bit wider, I think. Just missing. So, Ben King needed that. Wilmot kicking in. So, he's going up closer to 50. Will Ashcroft moving now up to 47. I'm not sure how you get top XP. I think you just got to watch for the longest, I guess, to be number one. So I think Minamoto's been in here all day. If you're still there, Minamoto. I don't know how you get XP. I don't know how the chat works, to be honest. I am quite blank on the chat. John Noble going up to 80 with the last minute now of the first half. Petrarca getting involved, but cut off by the Lions very nicely by Neil. Hewland, good mark in the end. Almost got the 50. No, Bodie Hewland. 40 seconds left in the first half. Wide one out to Jeffrey. And Took. 30 seconds left. Who's got it? Can the Suns get another one back to make it a 16-point lead instead of a 22-point lead for the Lions? Yeah, I don't know what's going. I think the time's working now. Yeah, it's down to the last seconds of the second quarter. Time's back on. The clock's back on, and Ben King is on for the final kick of the first half. Here he goes on the buzzer. Ben King needs this. Suns need this. Tough kick. And he's slotted it. Beautiful one for Ben King's third, I think that is. So Ben King's got 3. A host of other Suns have 1 apiece. Logan Morris has 5. So he's just exploding. Like, what is that? Logan Morris up to 65 at halftime. Noble up to 80. Lockie Neal up to 71 from 23 disposals. And the only other one past 50 after that is Dunkley. A whole bunch of guys in the 40s, plenty on the Suns. Ned Moyle, second place there on 47. Andrew, Petrarca, Rowell, I think got a little bit more at the end there, up to 45. Ben King now 42. Bodie Hewland 42. And yeah, Wilmot for the Lions up to 49. Will Ashcroft came a bit better in that last bit of the second quarter, up to 47. Zach Bailey, 43. Minamoto, he's slowly creeping up Hopefully he can do a little bit better in the second half, get up to that ton. And of course, Bruce Revel getting a bit of it up to 41. And a little bit, yeah, I think we got a game on our hands here. It's a 16-point lead at halftime. Anything could happen, guys. Very, very interesting game ahead of us, I'd say. Almost as interesting as Bruce's big Kit Kat. Would love a bit of that. If you can share a Kit Kat, share it around. But good first half there, guys. John Noble teeing off. He's on track for gold, technically, at this point. So 11 marks, 17 disposals, getting busy in the back half. And a few down the bottom there, maybe need to kick up the bum. Levi Ashcroft on 15, not great. Jared Witts there, 17. Bailey Humphrey, 15. Dan Rioli, yeah, just a couple down there. Jasper Fletcher, maybe. Few that need a bit of a spray maybe at halftime to get them going. But otherwise, an interesting game ahead of us, guys. Hopefully, we're going to see a few tons by the end of this one. I don't know about a lot of tons, but we'll see a few by the end of this one. Definitely a John Noble ton, probably a Lockie Neal ton. And let's see how far Logan Morris can go in the second half. Could be a few coming his way. He seems unstoppable at the moment. But yeah, we'll take a quick break here, guys, and we'll be back with the second half. Let me know who you got. Let me know who's winning. And let me know who have you got in the next game as well. West Coast versus Port Adelaide. I reckon West Coast is actually going to win that one for some reason. I just have a sneaky feeling tonight West Coast is going to come out of the blocks firing. But no, plenty left in this one, guys. Join me after the half. Check out who is winning, Brisbane or Gold Coast in this one. Should be a cracker. See you in a bit. Alrighty, guys, here we are back for the second half of the Q Clash. Round 13, Gold Coast down by 16 at the halftime break. A little bit of a comeback. They were down by a bit more. John Noble's been firing, and Lockie Neal and Logan Morris as well, doing very, very well. Oh, Bruce is in the chat. How you doing, Bruce? Again? How many other games are I doing this week? I'm doing 4 more after this because there's 4 more games, and they're pretty spread out though. Got West Coast versus Port Adelaide after this one, and then tomorrow there's 2 games: there's Sydney versus St Kilda, and then Essendon versus Carlton in the evening, and then on Monday there is a football match on was it? Yeah, the King's birthday. Big Freeze is on Monday. Collingwood versus Melbourne. We'll be doing that one as well. What was I doing? I was hanging out with my wife. Went to the bathroom, got some food, got some water, just refreshed. Back to check out the second half. Very excited for it. By the way, if you're filming right now, no, I was just away. But waiting for an hour. I was not away an hour. I was away for maybe 10 to 15 minutes. Just hanging out, relaxing, between takes, all good to go. Should have made myself a coffee. I'll be making a coffee between one of the next breaks, I think. That'll be fun. Gonna keep the buzz going. I did not get much sleep last night, so I'm excited to keep the buzz going and see how hysterical I can get. Get more unhinged as the night progresses, I'm sure. So, not quite back from halftime though. Back a bit earlier than normal. Saw Bruce was in the chat. I thought I'd just come back and have a chat. Now that game would be 8, right? Yeah, I think there's 8 games this weekend. Yeah, so it's really spread out from Thursday to Monday. 8 games. It was a that was so long that quarter. Yeah, did feel a bit longer. But yeah, Gold Coast got back into it, which was good to see. And yeah, Logan Morris kept it as a very long quarter because he kept taking marks, kept kicking goals, and he was dominating. Kicked 5, up to 65 at halftime for 5 goals. Ned Moyle in the ruck, been pretty good, up to 47. Mac Andrew up to 46. Petrarca doing alright on 45, got a very nice goal. Same with Matty Rowell, and Ben King kicked 3. When's the next game? I think the next game is. Oh, you know what? This might actually overlap the next game, won't it? Or is it on at 8:15? Or 7:15? No, yeah, it's 8:15. So it's another hour and a half away, the next game. So this game will probably go for another hour and a bit, I'd say. And there'll be like a 10, 15-minute break. And then it'll be West Coast against Port Adelaide, which I think is at Optus Stadium. Yep, in Perth. So 2 games from Western Australia today. That's pretty interesting. Doesn't happen too often. As we start the second half here, Neil straight away out of the middle. That's nice. With Dunkley, who's having a best game of the year for him so far performance. Or don't buy a new app timer. No, see, so my stats and the timer above me are both on the same web page. I've just kind of shown them off. I've like scaled them down, just got the time in one bit. So it's actually the same web page. The stats and the time are kind of synced together on DFS Australia, which is where the website is. It's the one I use. It's very, very good for all the stats. Logan Morris misses to start the third quarter. Steal my iPad to watch. Oh no. Don't be stealing stuff, Bruce. Here's Rioli. Weller out with a hamstring. So Suns a man down on the bench. Gonna need a lot to come out. And there it is, Ben King. What a beautiful take that was. Oh, bedtime 8:30. Oh no. And just missing Ben King. Unlucky. So Wilmot kicking in. Nice one. Neil +6 up into the 80s early. Wilmot gets it back. So they're just passing it to each other. So Suns just chipping it amongst themselves now. Took to Anderson. So Anderson, not his best quarter, the last one. Would love to see him picking up a bit. Dunkley fast hands. He's already starting very nicely, Josh Dunkley. Coming out for his best game, I reckon, today after I've traded him out. Suns, here they come. Noble getting his first touch, but they're going backwards here. What is happening? EA Sports to the AFL. There is a AFL video game, AFL 26, I think this one, the newest one is. It's not bad. It's not the same, obviously, as the real thing, but it's not bad. Not a good kick by Rioli. Lockie Neal up to 26 disposals already, 80 on the board for him. John Noble, 11 marks for 18 disposals, 83 for him. Logan Morris up to 76. Wilmot and Dunkley moving. Ashcroft looking to get into the 50s. There he goes. No, that was Levi getting a +5. And Noble to Hewland again. So Suns can't quite connect. They are not quite syncing up here. Noble up to 85. Dunkley getting amongst it. Anderson finally doing something in this one. Getting busy. Rioli. Gonna go meet my other bro talking all AFL. Ooh, nice. And Rao getting a piece of it. Wilmot, wowee, he is having a great patch at the moment. Darcy Wilmot, 7 marks already, 17 disposals, up to 70. And what a mark by Took Miller. Very nice. So Took's getting a bit of it now. Moving up closer to 60. Noble's into the 90s. Goodness me. Gonna go watch steak. Ooh. What kind of steak? Medium rare? Blue? Noble back down to 89. Readjustment. He's not live either. Ah. Rayner with a good tackle. So still a tight game. 16 points in it. Other than Logan Morris, it's been a bit flat up forward for the Lions. Rao, good pickup and extraction. And Anderson is getting busy now. There's Took again into the 60s. Harris Andrew is waiting there. No worries, man. Just hanging out, watching some footy. If you want to come back. Suns are hunting here. So other than Logan Morris, it's really been struggle street for the Lions in the last quarter of football, to be honest. Suns are still in this. Took Miller's up into the 60s too, up to 65. Mac Andrew 55, Moyle into the 50s with Rowell. Now Wilmot up into the 70s with Morris and Neal into the 80s. Ben Long. He's been one of their better goal kickers, I thought, but he's done absolutely nothing today. See if he can kick this. Oh, he's absolutely slaughtered it. So take the words straight back. Ben Long on the board, doing something. It's back to a 10-point game for this one. Very nice. Just watching the Newsreaders or something like that. It's an Australian show that she was actually in. She was an extra in it, so she was watching it and check it out while she was looking for herself. So Ben Long getting on the board. Suns within 10 now. That's exciting. Lockie Neal hasn't done a whole lot this quarter. Wilmot back down to 67, so he did get a free against just before. Noble, a kick away from the ton. 13 minutes left in the third quarter. Logan Morris open again. Wow, he's kicked 6. Incredible. Logan Morris has kicked 6. And he is up to 85. He's having a day out. So all the Suns really need to do is try and stop Logan Morris, and they should be able to stop the goals bleeding, but they're not able to do that right now. Logan Morris cutting them to bits. Bodie Hewland's just dragging away. That was slack and so easy, really. Someone like Logan Morris. Yeah, he was not happy with himself, Bodie Hewland. 85 now for Logan Morris. Crazy. 6 goals. Couple of Ashcrofts in the middle. Humphrey gets it out. No, he doesn't. Gets done holding the ball. What is happening? Charlie Cameron getting a freebie outside the arc. So still waiting. Noble on the bench. He's a kick away from the ton. And Brisbane looking to stretch this out again to a 22-point lead. No, Charlie pulls that horrendously bad. Was that out of the full? I think it was. Yeah, my goodness. Terrible kick from Charlie. So Lions hunting another one here. So Brisbane. Oh, Morris not paid. No, not paid, and the tackle wraps him up. Maybe touched beforehand. Not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. I think that might have been a mark there for Logan Morris. He is in some kind of form right now, getting in everyone's face. Couple of tackles for Dunkley and Will Ashcroft. Sneaky, sneaky mark there by Bodie Hewland. What the heck? Brisbane relentless right now. But Gold Coast still able to spoil most of the inside 50s, it feels. Lions 10 behinds. So more behinds than goals. No, equal, sorry. 10-10. And it just feels a little bit too easy at the moment. The re-entries here from the Lions, and this time it's Ty Gallop. Oh no. If it's not one big sophomore or third-year player, it's the other one, Ty Gallop. Big boy. Can easily kick it the 50 metres. So where is Christian Petrarca? Need more from him, thanks. Where are you? Track. And Ty Gallop sends it through. Easy. Lions now ahead by 23. So it might be close, well, not quite the biggest lead of the game, but almost back to that blowout lead from the start of the match where Lions were leading by 25 zip. 23-point lead for the Lions. Zach Bailey getting amongst it there as well. So he's creeping into the 50s now. Will Ashcroft 56, Dunkley into the 60s. And yeah, waiting for John Noble to get back on the field and maybe he will be turning up very shortly. Oh, no way. Logan Morris getting easy inside 50 marks now. Contested, but making it look easy. 6 marks, going for goal number 7. Can take him to 97 if he kicks this. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. He is having a great day out. This has got to be his best day. Maybe not fantasy-wise yet, but it should be by the end. Logan Morris into the 90s with this kick. He's pushed it right, but still up to 92. 6-3. Yeah, Bodie Hewland getting a bit of it now. He's been on Logan Morris all day, so he's had a tough day, but still managing to get a bit of it into the 50s. To Anderson, charging on through, gives it to his mate Matty Rowell, and a nice one to Petrarca. Just have a go. Oh, God. Shins it up. Lombard, give it back to Petrarca. Or Bodie Hewland, either way. Oh, not quite. Lions take it back. Good hands from the Lions. Rowell. Oh, not quite. Lions rebounding. Oh, good hands. McKenna going to waltz it on in. Was that Logan Morris giving that one out? Someone, maybe it was Gallup, but someone, whoever picked that one off the ground and gave it up to McKenna. That was beautiful. Maybe it was Gallup, was it? Who was this? No, Gallup was back there. So who was this with the brilliant pickup? Oh, Bailey. Zach Bailey with a great assist there to McKenna. And Lions now bursting away. It's a 30-point lead. McAndrew on the bench now and limping after Weller's already done for the day. So three-man bench for the Suns. Maybe a hamstring for McAndrew. That is not good. Ben Long snapping across the face. And Wilmot gets the mark. My God. McAndrew, I think he's going to be done for the day. He is not happy. No, that is not good news for McAndrew. He's totally cooked for the day. So Suns struggling even more. Lockie Weller already done. Still a quarter to go after this one. So hopefully this doesn't get too blown out with a three-man bench now for the Suns. Hopefully they can muster something. Noble handball away from the ton. Don't know how he went from 97 to 98. God, what happened there? Oh, Lombard, that was a throw. Oh, holding the ball. Oh, dear. Who was that? Wilmot again. Got the holding the ball, a quick +7. Rioli, smooth moves. Oh, no, Jed Walter. Get away. Oh, they've mucked it up, the Suns. Jed Walter needed to pick that up and just mucked it up completely. Zach Bailey back to rebound. He's going up into the 60s. It's just no reward for effort right now for the Suns. Will Ashcroft gets another tackle, so he's into the mid-60s now, Will Ashcroft. Oh, fast hands, Lions rebounding again. Oh, almost tried the no look, doesn't pay off. Oh, Brisbane just too good at the coalface. Fast hands from congestion. Berry hasn't done much since the first half, I feel. He's still struggling. Rioli getting a bit of it. Noble going to ton up with that hand pass. Going to get it back to two hand passes, 102. And Jed Walter going to have a crack and making up for that bad or non-pickup in the forward 50 before. Could have been an easy goal, but he will get a set shot. Exciting. Very important one. They need to make the most of their chances. Ooh. Noble about to ton up. Jed Walter kicking. Very straight. dead straight. Great goal from Jed. Back to a 24-point deficit. John Noble turning up to 102. To Miller, the next best for the Suns, on 65. And then Logan Morris, 92. And Lockie Neal, Wilmot into the 80s. And Ashcroft, Bailey, Dunkley in the 60s for the Lions. Rowell and Newland going all right as well on the 60 apiece. And Anderson has gotten a bit more in this quarter. I think he was on 30 at halftime or something. Not too great. He's picked it up a bit. Been a bit disappointed. Haven't seen much Petrarca in this quarter. He's my vice captain this week, so I would have liked a bit more from him by this point. Maybe some explosiveness to finish this one off would be nice. And Draper gets a free off the bat to start again. And Darcy Ford's just sitting up there. And Lions respond instantly. Oh dear. Easy one when there's 3 Lions going for it. Logan Morris up to 96. Darcy Ford gets on the board. Nice goal, and straight back to a 30-point deficit for the Suns. Dimmer Hardwick looking down the camera, not happy. That's brutal. 2 men down on the bench, finally get a decent goal. Oh. Ben Long giving that away. Yeah, no, that's not good. So that's why the Brisbane Lions got that free. I get it now. Ben Long with a silly little punch right in front of the umpire. So all that work, and it goes straight back to the Lions. Here they go again. Good tackle, Jeffrey. Okay, so Mac Andrew is okay, but Will Graham is done for the day. So that's getting like one okay, but straight back to being bad. Hopefully Mac Andrew holds up because there's not much bench space. Petrarca getting involved finally. Oh, wow. Took to Rioli. Yo! A poster. That should have been a goal. Rioli trying his best off the halfback, getting up into the 50s at least, but oh, tough. Lions now creeping up the wing. Cameron. Oh, look who it is. Wow. He is getting the best of all the Suns defenders now. Sam Collins can't even stop Logan Morris. This is crazy. Logan Morris is like level 99 in AFL Evo. So this is going to take him to the ton with ease. Could take him up to 108 if he kicks this. And goal number 7 maybe. Oh my goodness, touched. Touch still gets the ton up to 102, but woof, no more points for Logan Morris just yet. But gets the ton. So tunning up before 3/4 time, John Noble and Logan Morris now. Crazy game. Can't believe that was touched though. Even after kicking 6, you can still stuff up your 10th shot at goal. The Suns still well behind, 29 points behind. Logan Morris not even letting them out of their defensive 50, the Suns. Will Graham and Weller on the bench in the hoodies. Not happy chappies. Wits out of the middle. Rare. And kicks it straight to the brain. Zach Bailey don't want to go away, don't he? Yeah, no, he's clinging in there. He's on the bench at the moment, but close to being in ton territory, maybe. Could come out and have a big fourth quarter. Noble charging away now up to 110. 13 marks, 27 disposals. Oh, Petrarca, thank you. Finally doing something. And a 50. Oh, you might be able to kick this. Come on. Come on, Petrarca. Oh, please. Please, 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 please. Get up to 67 with this kick. Oh, geez, it's a big one. Oh, no, okay, it's... Wait, where? How far out is this? Is this 45 or is it 55? Or is this just an incredibly long run-up? Fagan is fuming. Missing. Oh, track couldn't pull me back. Still into the 60s at least. 62 for Christian Petrarca. And unlucky, the Suns just cannot convert tonight. Even though, yeah, Lions have been missing a few too. Been all over them really. Especially when Logan Morris is just clunking them for fun tonight. 7 marks, 6 goals. Yeah, missed that last one by a mile, but otherwise has been amazing today so far. Up to 105 for Logan Morris and John Noble up to 110 at three-quarter time with 13 marks, 27 disposals. Next up there, Darcy Wilmot on 88 has just been consistent. He's been amazing this year, doing it again. 8 marks for him already. And Lockie Neal went a bit quiet in that last bit, I thought. So maybe we'd like to see him get up to the ton in this final bit. But then it does drop off a bit. After those 4, it really drops off. Will Ashcroft and Tuke Miller, the next best there, 71 apiece. And then Zach Bailey, 65. Noah Anderson, 62, with Josh Dunkley. And yeah, Petrarca got up to 62 as well at the end of that quarter. Rowell, 60. Hewlin, 60. And then a whole host of 50s and 40s there, guys. So it's a bit of a slow one, if we're honest with ourselves. Only really looks like 4, maybe 5 or 6 tons, maybe by the end of this. Unless some of these guys have a big fourth quarter, which, who knows? It could happen. Anything could happen in the final term. We'll see if anyone can clinch this one. Lions on top, up by 29. So Suns need to do a lot to get back in this. Interesting one, guys. Let me know, can the Suns get back in it? And can anyone surprise us with a ton in this last term? We'll find out in the next couple of minutes. We'll be back with the last quarter very soon. See you soon. Alrighty, guys, we are back, ready for the fourth quarter of the Q Clash, and some might say it is over at this point, but some might say there's still some in this. 29 points difference, and Logan Morris, the story of the night, he has kicked 6 and is up to 105 at the final break. And John Noble also, fantasy-wise, dominating, up to 110 at the final break. Absolutely huge numbers from him. All marks and disposals. Kick to handball ratio is probably pretty good, I imagine. Yeah, dominating. Doesn't need much more. Doesn't need delay tackles when you can take 13 marks in a game at three-quarter time. Absolutely smashing it. Wilmot also up to 88. He's having a good game. Took Miller and Neil the next best there, 86. Then it's Took and Will Ashcroft, 71 apiece. Maybe a few others on the cards to ton up. Hopefully, Zach Bailey going to come good. Or Will Ashcroft, Christian Petrarca, I'm hoping. Rowell. Someone's going to get busy in this final term, and yeah, hopefully it's someone that can get on to triple digits would be nice. Tough when the Suns are missing a couple on the bench though. I think it's Weller and Graham done for the day, and there's a bit of concern over Mac Andrew as well, so hopefully he's alright. But it's not easy for the Suns in this one at home, but anything could happen. Anything could happen. We'll see if the Suns can get back. Come on, Christian Petrarca. Get busy. Zach Bailey needs to get going. Nettie Moyle getting busy in the ruck. Rowell tackle. And a Dunkley tackle. So a couple of tackles off the bat. Fast starts from a couple of guys. Maybe on track to ton up. Ashcroft, another tackle. Umpires taking control of this fourth quarter instantly. Neil gets a free up to 90. And Brisbane on the hunt already in the forward 50. So Charlie Cameron giving away a free. Ned Moyle. Don't know why Charlie Cameron was in the ruck. That didn't make any sense whatsoever. Where was Darcy Fort? Oh, and he faked Charlie too. Oh no, he's butchered it. Oh dear. Never mind. Nettie thought he was 17 again. Nice and nimble. No chance. Oh, Levi. Vicious little kick. Gallop. Keeps it in. Dangerous. Will Powell, smart. Gets it to Noble for 116 now he's on. Goodness. So Noble 116. Absolutely flying. Almost 50 better than the next Suns player. Crazy, crazy numbers. So not a good entry there from Brisbane. But John Noble surging away. Wilmot into the 90s, 92. Few tons on the cards here. Wilmot, Neil, definitely. And Berry misses. A very bad shot. Bodie Hewland, maybe No, I don't think he's going to be turning up today. He's on 60. Anderson, though, maybe. He's getting into the 70s now. Oh, Morris getting another cheeky free. About 20, 25 metres out from goal. And this is going to be goal number 7. Can he get it? 105 already. Could take him up to 115 if he kicks this. Can he get number 7 here? Logan Morris. And he's pushed it again. So 6-4 now. Accuracy letting him down. He knows he should have a couple more. So Rioli. Oh, good follow-up by Noble. He is seriously putting in the effort. Couple of cheeky follow-ups from him. He just racks it up. There's Wilmot as well, so just getting plenty. Is that not ball? Noble getting a holding the ball now. Plus 8 more, so 129. First tackle of the day for John Noble, and he gets a holding the ball. Very nice. 129 he's on, with 16 minutes left to go in the game. Deary me. Finally, Gold Coast getting a mark just on the 50. Humphrey gonna have a big crack at it. It's gonna be a big effort. So Bailey, Humphrey. It's all right. It's a bit too right. It's off to the right. Bailey, Humphrey, another behind. Evens up the kick to behind ratio. Oh, no, it doesn't. One off. God, I keep missing the tally. Keep thinking they haven't tallied it yet. 9-8 for the Suns. And Morris is up to 110. Noble 129. Wilmot creeping up to the ton. Dunkley hasn't been seen for a while. Getting up into the 70s now. And a 50. Because Goulburn did not stand. So Goulburn having a bit of a nightmare game now. So Dunkley having a crack now. So from 40 or 45 metres, Dunkley, can he kick straight? No, hitting the post. Just can't finish it off there, Dunks. But, God, everyone's missing it right now. Lots of behinds the last few scoring shots. Oh, no. Bad kick in for the Suns. Lucky to get away. Noble getting plenty. And again, Noble is everywhere. Good follow up by Lombard. Need more of that, the Suns. That was one of the best players of the day there. Leo Lombard, take a bow. That was beautiful. Ben King, sorry. Too many Bens. Ben King kicking for goal number 4, maybe. Ben King slots it. Gets it back to a 24-point game. So 4 goals in it. 24 points in it. John Noble absolutely exploding. He's had 34 disposals, 14 marks, 136 John Noble is on. Incredible. Still plenty of time left to get the gold. Took Miller the next best, 64 points behind him. Goodness me. Like, if you add Ned Moyle and Tuke Miller together, you will get John Noble's score. That's crazy. Oh, Logan Morris, 110 as well, and he could have had even more. He could have had 11 scoring shots and maybe a couple more goals. Big tackles in the middle. Lots of Lions tackling there. Still no Christian Petrarca, it seems, in this final term. Not happy. Where is the track? And Anderson pinged. Oi. Don't know about that. Neil getting a quick bit of it. McAndrew out there, finally getting a bit more of it, but it is slow here for the Suns, right on the back foot. Oh, not hitting their targets, just shoot themselves in the foot a bit here. The Suns, not a good day. So Wilmot only a kick away from the ton now. Neil closing it as well. Great hands by Neil, but not so great hands from Dunkley. And Powell looks sore now. That's not good. Oh no. Powell's hurt his shoulder again. And Humphrey giving it away. So all the work the Suns are doing is just getting put to waste. Neil didn't get the mark, but gets the kick. Closer to the ton now. Shadow Brain. Not a good kick. Absolute fade from the Brain. Terrible kick. Noah Anderson finally doing a little bit, but yeah, it's been a tough day for all the Suns. Long now kicking for goal. He's been one of the better ones in seasons past, but today he's struggled. He gave away a stupid one for the Lions before. So Ben Long. On song, yes, nice kick And it's back to a 3-goal game. Surely not. Surely we are not going to see this come down to the wire. Lions been in front all day. 18 points is still a lot, but a little bit of momentum here maybe for the Suns. And I'm really hoping Petrarca can come alive. That'd be nice. Please, track, do something. 67 at the moment, not good enough. Oof. It's been a weird day. Will Ashcroft 78. Like he's just been a lot of Lions have had some weird scores this year. This Levi's still down there on 42. See, it's like just drops off a cliff at a certain point there for the Lions. It's the main guys at the top doing most of the damage. Oh, good kick by Bruce. And Gallup waiting with ease in the forward 50. So another scoring shot on the cards here for the Lions, straight back. So Gallup from 40. Way off the mark. Not even going to register a point. That is not what you want. Logan Morris on the bench. And it is a 3-goal game still. Rioli getting 2 pieces of it. Not a good kick. Lucky Suns. Here they go. Oh. How's that? Oh, Anderson is fuming. How do you think about that? He bounced it. He got kind of holding the ball before it was really a proper tackle. He is fuming at the umpire. Think that was a bit off. Very, very soft holding the ball. He didn't really, I didn't feel like he'd properly laid the tackle yet. I don't know. Neil tunning up though, up to 100 now. And it's a big run up for McKenna from 55. Way off to the left. Gets a point though. So back to 19-point lead. So a bit more than 3 goals. Bit more safety for the Lions. Oh, wow. Dimmer Hardwick is literally exploding in the coach's box. He's walking away. Oh, no. Oh, no. He is as red as the sun's Guernsey. Oh, Suns are going to get an absolute spray after this, I think. Collins. Good mark. Oh, Wits, clutch mark down the back. Hasn't done much today, but that was much needed. Can they get anything here, the Suns? Took moving up finally. Someone else getting close to the 80s for the Suns. Just nothing happening. Very strange fantasy game today. Just been a bit of an ugly contest, you know? Everyone's a bit pissed off, I think. To be blunt. Unless you're a John Noble owner or a Logan Morris owner. I think everyone's a bit angry. There's John Noble getting another bit of it too, up to 140. So Anderson trying his best, but he has had a tough night. 3 frees against for Anderson tonight. He has been screaming at the umpire. Anderson not working quite. Lombard. Oh, and Lombard gets done now. Oh no. So Suns, I think that's it. Just can't get anything going. Lions able to quell everything that happens. Sometimes the Suns are just their worst enemy, I think. Charlie Cameron in the back pocket, getting some junk. Oh, Mac Andrew. That's it. I'm getting Noble next week in for Houston. Ooh, that's a spicy one. I reckon that's a good shout though. I think Noble's just in some kind of ravenous form at the Suns. Some big scores this year, and a little bit off some weeks, but then it comes right back with like a big ceiling on Noble. Big ceiling. No. No. Oh, Max, so close, but not quite. Ooh. Morris, there he goes. A quick +6 finally. Getting back on it. He's been on the bench for a while. And there's Bruce. Bruce. There's Neil. Bit more of it. Waiting for a Wilmot kick. Bailey has been pretty quiet this last quarter. Sorry, Minamoto. He's just not doing much. Charlie, little snap point blank to finish her off. That should be the ball game. It's now back to being a 25-point lead. And Dimmer Hardwick looking at his laptop ahead of next week, looking at who to cut from the team. No, I think he's looking at who is going to replace Lockie Weller and Will Graham, I guess. And I don't know, it might be a bit of a change up next week. Don't know what the issue's been today, but looking at the stats on the screen, Suns have just not had much of it tonight. It's really, apart from John Noble, everyone else has just been suffocated. And it's been a bit both ways, to be honest. Like, just, I don't know if it's high pressure or unforced errors or whatever, but just no one really, like, not some big high scores tonight, apart from Noble. I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but like, Suns just don't have much going tonight. Took Miller, the next best 87. He's done something. But Morris having another crack at number 7. Just doesn't feel like anyone's really getting any consistency out there for the Suns. Logan Morris. I think this is his 4th chance at goal number 7. And that looks good. He's got a new personal best, Logan Morris, and that is definitely a button on a good win for Brisbane. Finally, after a few weeks of treachery and awful losses, they finally get a win. It's against the other Queensland team. And Logan Morris, my goodness, kick 7 up to 128. Clearly his best game of his career so far. 17 disposals, 9 marks, 7 goals for. He could have had another one if it didn't get touched, but it did. So he's just been everywhere tonight. Him and John Noble, clearly just the best on ground. I think Morris will get the Ashcroft medal though. Should do, right? I don't think John Noble's done enough to get that back. Neil's had 34 disposals too, but I think Logan Morris, what a game. Anderson taking some frustration out with that kick. Oh, and hitting the post. Oh, tight. Tight, tight, tight. So Bailey, quick +6, up a little bit more. 3 minutes left. Still a bit of junk on the cards here, guys. Definitely. Lombard's done a little bit more today. I have enjoyed watching him get busy. Oh, Humphrey has been smashed. Oh, he's in the fetal position. Oh, I don't know what's happened to Bailey Humphrey, but he is down. Oh, the shoulder. And maybe bracing and just copping it. I think he might be winded or something. Maybe a rib. Maybe the ribs. Bailey Humphrey got crunched into there and clutching the ribs. Not good scenes. Three doctors looking at him. So I don't know if Darcy Wilmot's going to get to triple digits. I think he's just going to come up short. I don't know, maybe a kick in the next couple of minutes would be nice, but we'll see. Maybe a bit of junk for Brisbane. Dunkley 85, the next best. Miller 87 for the Suns. Will Ashcroft 83. So Humphrey going off. So another injury for the Suns. Their third or fourth tonight. Very, very tough night for the Suns. Noble, no, missing it. Fletcher. Anderson getting heaps more of it. Rioli. Jed Walter letting out some frustration there. He is not happy. Bailey Humphrey looks in a whole sort of pain. Whole bunch of pain. Looking for a Noble, we're looking for a Wilmot kick to finish this off. Will we see another ton? Track getting a piece. Getting two pieces. Very nice. Anderson had a tough night. Jeremy Cameron back in defense. Taking marks. Interesting. And a bit of junk for Brisbane now. Where is Wilmot? Lockie Neal +6 up to 110. Now Levi. A little bit of junk. And Neal a quick +12. So Neal's getting in on the junk early. Rayner. Great kick finds Charlie. He's just going to keep going. And it could have found Logan Morris and missed the goal as well. So Logan Morris, like, come on, man. Come on. I've kicked 7. That could have been 8 with ease. Rioli. Paid the mark for Jared Berry there. Good defensive mark. +6. Play on. Hurry up. There he goes. Is that Wilmot? No, it's Neil again. So Neil is surging with some junk. That's Wilmot, though. Wilmot gets his +6, and he's going up to 103. Levi Ashcroft also getting in on the junk. That's a quick +18 for him as well in the last couple of minutes. Berry, Neil, Ashcroft, Wilmot, all getting in on it. Oh, Berry, junking hard. Big time junk for the Lions. Good mark by Jeffrey, but that will be the final mark of the game there. And a big win by Brisbane on the back of a huge career best performance, you'd say, by Logan Morris. Huge game from him. 128 from him from 7 goals. And John Noble, losing effort, couldn't quite get to the gold in the end. 146 for him, though, from 36 disposals and 15 marks a tackle. Yeah, no, not one free against, 2 frees for. One of his tackles is a holding the ball. Absolute monster day for John Noble in a tough day for the Suns. And yeah, otherwise it was Lockie Neal towards the end there getting a bit of junk. Darcy Wilmot eventually turned up right at the end. And then a bit of junk for Jared Berry, and I thought Levi Ashcroft got a bit as well. But yeah, after Wilmot and Berry, it really falls off. A bit of Took Miller as well, got to 94, I guess. So yeah, a couple of guys in the 90s there, but otherwise a few 80s, and then it's all 70s and 60s, guys. So a very weird game, especially for the Suns. The 1 ton, and it was a huge one, so a very strange one for the Suns. Dimmer Hardwick's going to be fuming in the change rooms in a few minutes. I don't think the Suns want to get off the field too quickly. But no, good game from Brisbane. Good comeback from them after a couple of bitter losses. And another Q Clash win in the books for them. So that's all she wrote on the Q Clash 31, guys. Brisbane get it done. Logan Morris kicking 7. Surely he's winning the Ashcroft medal. And yeah, nice one, Brisbane. Well done. Yeah, we'll keep going though, guys. We've got West Coast versus Port Adelaide coming up next, and that's going to take us home for the day, starting in about half an hour or so, just after quarter past 8 my time, so 25 minutes from now. So stay tuned for that, guys. Please like and subscribe if you're enjoying the channel, enjoying the live stats with a bit of banter. Feel free to get in the chat and let me know who you got in the next game, Eagles versus Port Adelaide. I think I've just got Tom McCarthy, and that is it in the next one. So I've got a lot to look forward to there. One guy out of 44 on the field in the next one. It should be fun. But no, we'll be back for it, guys. So stay tuned, stay with me, and yeah, see you guys in about 20 or so minutes. We'll be getting started for West Coast versus Port Adelaide. We'll see you guys very soon. Alrighty, guys, here we are for the final game of Saturday football during one of the bye rounds, and it's West Coast against Port Adelaide at Optus Stadium. Duggan, get him off! Oh, bloody Duggan. I'm sure he's going to do something tonight. He's actually been alright the last couple of weeks, surprisingly, but I still don't like to see him. So, welcome back to the chat there, Poet. Welcome back in true style. Screw Duggan style. I don't know where I'm going with this, but no, Duggan's here. A few other Eagles are here. I've got Tom McCarthy tonight in one of my matchups, and I know Willem Dersma is going to have a big one again. I'm thinking, and yeah, a few Eagles have been not bad the last couple of weeks, to be honest. So it should be an interesting one tonight to finish off Saturday night footy. I don't think I have any Port Adelaide players, funnily enough. So I don't know who to go for there. I think my matchup might have a couple of Port Adelaide players against me. So, not sure how I'm going to feel about Port Adelaide tonight. What's up, Adam? Let's go, Milan. Milan Murdoch. He is your boy now, I think. What up, man? This is the only game I've watched today. I missed the last two. Well, to be honest, you really didn't miss too much. The first game was an absolute blowout, 120-point win for Fremantle in one of the most one-way affairs you could see. And then Gold Coast kind of crumbled in the last one as well. They little fight at the end, but just not their day either. And the fantasy scores were, I mean, John Noble was amazing, and Logan Morris was insane. He kicked 7. But other than that, it was like, yeah, those were the big talking points. And after that, it was just downhill. So, bit of a lackluster affair. Hoping this one comes down to the wire at least. I reckon West Coast Eagles could give them a crack at it this week. Could get the win tonight if they put the effort in. They've been okay the last couple of weeks, and I reckon Port Adelaide could be shaky. How's your team tracking this week? Potato Duggan watch. Good old Spudden. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, just Tom McCarthy for me tonight in this one. And one of my main guys down back, to be honest. He was good last week. He starts on the bench, which is weird. I reckon it might be a good game tonight. I think so. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good game. Even though I don't have much stake in it, I think it's going to be a good game. And we haven't even talked about Zach Butters yet. Against West Coast. Could be a big one. No, I do think Port Adelaide will need to bring it tonight to beat West Coast. Yeah, there's an easy 50. Wow. So no one wanted anything to do with that inside 50. And Sweet versus Williams in the ruck. Not sure how that one's going to pan out. Reed's been good to start off here. Oh, that Waterman kick was disastrous. Brady Hoff nails it from the ground. Very nice finish from Brady Hoff to get the first for the Eagles. So the Eagles off to a good start. Crazy start for them. And just what we were saying, oh yeah, Brandon Starcevic's first game for the Eagles tonight. Round 13, finally getting the game for the Eagles. Starcevic. And yeah, Cooper Duff Tyler also back in tonight. So a couple of big ins. And yeah, West Coast coming off that win. So maybe they're going to bring it tonight. I reckon they're going to bring it. Aaliyah leading for the Power and Brady Hoff leading for the Eagles. He's been good since coming back, Brady Hoff. Do rate him. Hasn't quite been at the heights of previous years, but still very impactful. By good game, I mean a Port loss. Yeah, I rate that. I think that is a good game. I don't know. It's a bit of a dirty matchup in my mind, but still going to be a close one. I think the Eagles have a bit more spark about them. Good pressure by the Eagles early is what I'd say. Doing something. So Butters on the bench after getting kicked in the face earlier. And Ruben Jinby has been good. I think he signed a big contract earlier this week, so the crowd is alive for the son of Gary Busey, Ruben Jinby. Oh. Whitlock copped one in the face. I don't think he knew where he was. And Jason Horn-Francis playing some WWE there. Beautiful big tackle. Oh, high tackle from Marek. Not a good tackle. So Eagles, that's their biggest Achilles heel is shooting. Yeah, they just shoot themselves in the foot a bit too much, giving away frees. Easy, silly frees. And that looked like ball to me for Murdoch, but it wasn't paid. So at the moment, Liam Duggan on 0 points. 100% time on ground. Tim Kelly up to 13 early. Richards has been pretty good out of the midfield this year, I feel, for a forward option. Horn-Francis up to 10. Murdoch has had 2 tackles to get started. And Cochrane. There's a new one. Can't remember. He hasn't played in a while. Old Cochrane. 4th game ever. Tom Cochrane. Very casual walk in here. Spinning it on one hand. That is an interesting run up. This is like some and one Harlem Globetrotter AFL run up. Spinning the ball on his finger. Oh, that is a beautiful kick by Starcevic. And then an awful kick by Marek. And Shanahan's been, that is dangerous tackle. He got slammed to the ground. Oh, that was a bit gross. Georgiades, he comes alive sometimes, having a good start to this one. I thought Port Adelaide were meant to. I thought they were debuting a rookie. Maybe I was. No, maybe it was St Kilda had the mid-season draftee that was playing this week. Maybe it's tomorrow. But Georgiades going for the Port Adelaide Powers first. Here he goes. To get the Port Adelaide Power on the way. No, that is a shocker. Off to the right. Not kicking straight early here, Georgiades. Gonna harness his inner Logan Morris, or goodness me, who was the other one today? Paddy Voss kicked 4 or 5 as well. So a couple of big forward plays today in the Fremantle North and the Q Clash. And he had John Noble almost going gold as well. crazy numbers. But other than that, none of the Suns did well. I think Tuke got into the 90s, but everyone else less than 90. Most of the team 70s, 60s at best. Oh, here we go. Duggan, Spudden. Oh, Drew, done. That's ball. Gotta be. What? How is that not ball? That should have been a +8 for McCarthy, damn it. Dersma rolling over his own teammates to get that ball out. That was nice and selfish. Good fantasy player. Yeah, who have we got in tonight's game, guys? Got some players. Murdoch, it's for you, Adam. No Port Adelaide. I don't think anyone's got any Port Adelaide. But why would you want Port Adelaide players unless their name's Butters? That was not 15 meters at all. That one was also pretty short. Umpire's very generous in this one off the bat. I'm going against Butters C and keeper. Ooh, so hoping he gets tagged or something. Well, he did get kicked in the face off the bat, so that's a good start. Has gotten back on the field now, though, so he's getting into it. Up to 6. Oh, there he goes. Nope, not quite. West Coast tagging, though. I don't know who's the tagger on West Coast. Jinby or McCarthy? Hoff, I guess. Hoff tagging. Oh, Murdoch, sometimes the tagger. Millan and Dersma. Nice one. I did have Farrell, but oh, that's right. Farrell's out. Oh, interesting to know who's on the kick-ins today for Port then. And Port Adelaide missing plenty to start off here. 4th attempt coming up. Both of you guys have Dersma. Gotta love having that in a keeper league. He is locked in for a good average for the next 15 years. Tom Cochrane actually nailing the 4th attempt. His 3rd attempt. And gets his first. Everyone's happy. Good start there for that young man. Tom Cochrane finally getting some games and getting a goal. So nice start. Port Adelaide's first. And they take the lead. Yeah, I think it's Marshall, but it looks like he's full forward. Yeah. Yeah, the kick-ins, yeah. You'd think it'd be Marshall, but maybe it's gonna be like, I don't know, Burgoyne or who else they got? Burgoyne, Evans, maybe? Yeah, who is playing defense for Power today? Burn Jones? I don't know. Gotta be Burgoyne, you'd think. Someone's gotta be getting the kick-ins. Yeah, Desma already is a certified jet, I think. There he goes. Oh, this is nice by the Eagles. They are coming for it here. They're ready. They're keen. Desma putting in the effort with a couple of the other supplementary picks, Millen Murdoch. And oh, what a pick by Bo Allen over the top. So Bo Allen getting busy. Another high draft pick from a few years ago. So Jake Waterman doing well. And now Bo Allen, who I don't know if he's kicked a goal yet. Oh, it's incredible how much better Willem is than the other two, isn't it? Just how he's just instantly gotten to the level and became the big fish in a small pond. Bo Allen gets one back for the Eagles. Nice. Reckon he's already better than Harley Reid. Yeah, I'd say they're both so good. Harley Reid's your impact player, and I'd say Dersma's a nice blend of impact and like accumulating and just I don't know. I think Dersma's height and yeah, he's just got good footy IQ, I guess. Just instead of just brute strength, because Harley just feels sometimes like brute strength. He is a brute. Yeah, those two, and then you add in Murdoch or something in the middle. That's nice. Tim Kelly's still doing his thing. 5 disposals up to 15. And another one and with Dersma. There they go. They're chaining it nicely, the Eagles, until that awful kick. Oh no. Who was that? Yeah, he's definitely shown more in his first year than Harley did already. Like, he's an integral part of the Eagles midfield instantly. That's tough. Two number one picks in the same team. Doesn't happen too often. It's getting plenty of it. It's one of those guys that when the teammates see him, they're like, yeah, I'm giving you the ball, Willem Dersma. It's Corey Durden. No, Corey? Yeah, Corey Durden. Getting a kick at goal now. Oh, shit. My light just went off. One sec. Oh. Just bumped it by accident. Silly light. Corey Durden, 17-8 this season. So pretty accurate. But not today. 17-9 now. Tim Kelly, 7 disposals early, up to 19. So Jinby getting a bit of it here. So Port Adelaide trying, but it's tough going at the moment. Eagles, a little bit of space. Oh, hard work by Durden and a great little kick to Moraes, who, I don't know, Moraes reminds me a little bit of Connor Rosie, just straight up. Same frame, same kind of feel about him. I don't know. Reckon he's going to be a good player, that Christian Moraes. Pretty decent numbers in his draft year. Yeah, see if he can kick this one. He can. So nice one for Moraes. Gets the power back in front by 4. Mead leading the way. He's had 3 tackles, 5 disposals now, up to 27. And Cochrane next. 3 scoring shots, 23. Ratagalia 23 as well. So interesting top 3 for the power at the moment. Not what I expected early in this one. Durden 4th. And then Burgoyne. So top 5, very interesting for the power. And then a couple of regulars at the top for the Eagles to get us started here. Tim Kelly, Waterman, Dersma, McCarthy. Bo Allen, though, getting that first goal, or second goal, sorry, for the Eagles. So interesting stats off the bat here. 8 minutes left in the first. And a lot left to go. So hopefully we see some good footy. Need some good stats on the board in this one, I think. Bailey Williams. Oh, just an absolute scrimmage at the moment. Power on the back foot. Here they go. Mead getting a lot of it. So Mead's had 6 disposals now. He's up to 29 with that last handball. Let's go. Have a good long weekend, mate. Yeah, buddy. Welcome back into the chat, man. Who you got tonight? Who's winning West Coast versus Port? Where's Zach Butters? He's doing something now. He's up to 18, I think, after that kick. Fans loving Ruben Jinby tonight after that contract extension. And Bo Allen's been good to start off here, but that was not a good kick. Lucky. There's a little bit of unforced errors happening, just kind of seeping in. Oh, good tackle. Good 1% efforts, though, as well. So it's a bit of tit for tat. Yeah, happy long weekend, everyone. Long AFL fantasy weekend from Thursday to Monday with one less game than usual. So it's a slow burn weekend. The King's birthday. It's going to come down to Monday. Yeah, it's going to be a big one. Should be like absolutely packed on Monday at the G for the big freeze. Yeah, Port, you reckon? Port, you'd think, with the track record. But I don't know. So I reckon some of these number 1 draft picks might give them a run for their money tonight. Dersma and Reed. I reckon they've kind of changed West Coast a little bit. But yeah, good money's got to be on Port. But there, as I say that, West Coast going for goal. Tom Cole. Yeah, sorry, the MCG on Monday. There should be 90 plus thousand, you'd think, after Neil Danaher, obviously, and the big freeze happening. So, yeah, going to be a big one on Monday, and I've got a few in that one. Got Jack Steele in last week, thanks, Adam, and I got the captain on him. I don't think I got any pies, though. Tom Cole. Pulling it left. Not a good kick. But a good mark, because Shanahan managed to pluck it. I had already put that one in the books. What a great mark. He is a keeper. Bo Shanahan. Couple of bows for the Eagles turning up. Bo Allen, now Shanahan. No, wait, not Bo. Job. That's right. Job and Bo. Good goal for old Job, or Bo Shanahan, as I like to call him, apparently. Job Shanahan on the board, and the Eagles in front by 2. Mead leading the way. That is weird to say. Mead on 29, Radigalia 25, Tom Cochrane on 23, and then Bo Allen on 26. It's going to be a weird night, guys. There's going to be some weird scores tonight. You'll see some names we don't usually see at the top. Tom Cole up to 20. Jack Steele will ton now that I've traded him. Well, I'll be honest. I think I put the jinx on Dunkley earlier because he was powering away, and then he does what he's been doing all year and goes to the chipper at 3/4 time. Still got up into the 80s at least, but it's not hitting those high scores. True, I didn't even check the teams for for Monday actually. Oh, Berry, a quick one back. Nice goal for the Power to get back in front. bury another high draft pick from a few years ago. Yeah, the teams come out for Monday already, or did they say they were going to release them just before the start of the game? Or is that something, is that a rumor? No, right, no, they have not announced the Sunday teams yet. Oh, the Monday teams yet. I hate that. I hate that. We're 2 days away. It's Saturday night, and they haven't announced one of the teams, one of the game's teams. Oh, Kelly just got poleaxed in the middle. Yeah, I was thinking there'd be maybe a couple of mid-season draftees in the Monday game. I just traded Steele too, Adam. Hopefully he doesn't. That's funny. Great minds think alike, guys. Well done. I'm the sucker that traded him in, though, so maybe I'm not the brightest mind. Come on, Steele. Now that I've traded him in, that mid-season draftee, Joel Fitzgerald, will come in for the Demons and absolutely kill it. I reckon. He's going to rack it up. Ryan Marrick getting a bit of it. And wow, oh wow, look who's on two with 3.5 minutes left in the first. Old Spudden down the bottom. What a surprise. Now that both of us have traded him out, he'll for sure ton. Ooh, I like that. I do like that, Adam. Good. I need it. I like that theory. But my theory is I traded him in, so he has to become very, very, very much a hot potato. He will continue spudding up now that he's in my team. Deary me. Tell you, Radigalia better not be on kick-ins. So Ruben Jinby coming alive with that new contract. Getting a bit of it. Couple of minutes left in the first. Oh, it's going to be Richard's ball, and it's a Murdoch free. So +8 hopefully for Murdoch here. Coming alive. He's had 3 tackles now. Second disposal there. So +8. And good old Ewan, my namesake, getting a tackle there. E. McKinley. E for Ewan. Or Ewan Radigalia. Murdoch again. So Murdoch getting a bit of it now. Billiams. He's a scary man, Bailey Williams. And Radigalia. Great mark. Big, big mark. So Port picking it off at the moment. Not making it easy for the Eagles. And yeah, 7 scoring shots, plays 3. So Port well and truly on top at the moment. Fast hands, but good tackle. Starcevic, the old lion. Much more aerodynamic these days. Yeah, Bo Allen leading the way for the Eagles. Jackson Mead leading the way for Port Adelaide. A little bit of a weird timeline we're in tonight. And Jason Horne-Francis, almost forgot he existed, but he is getting a free and a kick, so going up to 24. He's actually going all right. Few Port Adelaide guys into the 20s, a few Eagles in the 20s too, so plenty happening out there. Ooh. And a free kick to Jordan Sweet. Is it? No, Whitlock. One of the tall boys. Whitlock gets it. I think it was Johnson giving it away. That's a bit of a soft one for the Power. Oh, the boos start at Optus. Come on. And they work for it though. Missing to the left, Jack Whitlock. Getting into the positives at least. Do you know if Petracca was tagged? I didn't think he was. It was just a really tight contest, and it really felt like it was just no one could breathe for a lot of the game. The only person that got any breath was Logan Morris and John Noble, and a little bit for Lachie Neale. Everyone else was just under the pump the whole game, and it was just a bunch of handballs and yeah, grubber kicks and things. It just was not free flowing for either team, especially not for the Suns. Especially not for the Suns. Yeah, I don't know who tags. Maybe Berry? Maybe as a tagger? Or sometimes they had someone. Oh, I can't remember now. Is it McKenna or something? Or nah, probably not McKenna. I thought it might have been Berry was a bit of a tagger. And Butters gets a kick on the buzzer. A butter buzzer. And that is a weird quarter. I don't know what to say here. We got couple of big names at the top at least. Jason Horne-Francis ended up kicking on in that quarter, got up to 30, so he's kicking on. Ollie Wines up to 25, but it's Radigalia at the top on 33, and Mead second for the Power on 31. Top for the Eagles, Tim Kelly and Tom McCarthy up to 29, 27. Bo Allen got a goal, 26 for him. And yeah, plenty of players into the 20s. Butters was off the field for the first couple of minutes. Still a 90% time on ground, but yeah, went off straight away. So could have maybe had a bit more than that. Ended up with 8 disposals though, not bad, but maybe would like to see him lay a tackle in the next quarter. Yeah, Tom Cochrane kicked 3 scoring shots in that first quarter. So interesting forward lineup for the Power. Tom Cochrane coming in, making a difference. Yeah, Ollie Wines doing all right. Butters, as we were saying, getting busier. Jordan Sweet had 12 hitouts for that quarter and must have had a bunch of handballs with it with a free against because he's on 22. Durden just missing as well. Dersma on the other side there. To Dersma and Durden. Yeah, heaps of Eagles roving around the 20 mark, which is interesting. Hopefully, we're going to see a few Eagles turn up tonight, guys. Let me know, yeah, who's winning this one? Port Adelaide coming out firing. Could be a game of accuracy, though. We'll have to wait and see. Take our first short break here, guys. We'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes to get started with the second quarter of Eagles versus the Power. See you in a sec. Alrighty, guys, here we are back for the second quarter of the Eagles versus the Power. And weird one to get started here. Power in front, but inaccuracy costing them. Could have been much further in front, to be honest. But Eagles putting up a bit of a fight, and a couple of their guys getting some fantasy scores happening. Tim Kelly, 29, Tom McCarthy, 27. Bo Allen got his was his first goal? No, maybe not. But he got a goal. He's up to 26. Radagalia leading the way though, up there on 33. Mead got a bit of it early, up to a 31. And Horn Francis got busy late in that first quarter, up to 30. Ollie Wines there on 25 as well. And yeah, interesting one. Butters, I reckon, is about to kick off in this next quarter. I reckon he is ready to get busy. He's had 8, but hasn't laid a tackle or taken a mark. I think he got one taken off him at quarter time. So he is struggling a little bit, but I reckon he's going to have a much better rest of the game at this point after getting kicked in the face in the first minute or two of the game. So he's going to start firing. And yeah, hoping Tom McCarthy can keep it up. Would like to see a bit more Harley Reid and Willem Dersma getting busy. Only 50% time on ground for Dersma in their first quarter, so that would be nice to see him pick that up. Duggan Watch, he's on 2. That's terrible. Anyway, let's see who can get on top. Eagles with some work to do. Do not want Francis and Butters to turn up. Ooh. So no Butters ton on the cards. Well, maybe. Maybe away from home, Butters will struggle. Not getting a whole lot of space early. Weird kick by Evans. Berry. Oh, well done by Bazzo. And a weird kick. Gets it to Murdoch, though. Quick +6. No, +5. Handballing to Dersma. And Reid can't get it out. That looked like ball to me. I don't know about that. And that's ball. All right. Well, at least they got a ball. But yeah, I didn't think it was that one. Thought it was the one before. I don't want Butters to turn up either. So we're all against Butters. That's fair. Is that because we're against him or because we just don't like him? Porque no los dos. Hopefully Butters can get tagged out of the game. Where is the Brady Hoff tag? Or Reid trying far too much, gave it to Butters. That is not good juju. Burgoyne inside 50. Not a good one. Barely inside 50. It bounced in, then it bounced out. So Eagles hanging on for the time being, you'd have to say. If their power could kick straight, this could have been blown open already. Great mark. Tyler Young. Great pickup, to be honest, by the Eagles. Couple of good pickups, I reckon, by the Eagles last year. Plus some draft picks. Plus some supplementary picks. What up, Bruce? Yeah, F Butters and F Duggan. Oh, that's the vibe I want in my chat. Yes. No Butters and no Duggans. Oh, that's lovely, Bruce. Missed you too, mate. Got your iPad going. Dersma up to 29 early. Getting pieces. So West Coast struggling against Port Adelaide here. Good defense by the Eagles. So they've got good key defenders, I feel, the Eagles. You got Starcevic in there. They got Young. Jinby's been better. Got players like Bazzo and yeah, was it Davis in there as well? So interesting backline, to be honest. Tom McCarthy on the kick-ins. So it's changed a lot. Marshall getting frustrated, it seems. He has not had much of it. Oh, wow. That is a terrible kick from Bo Allen. Durden. Oh, he should have absolutely nailed that. That was so easy. Oh, dear. We're about to see, hopefully not going to see some just average footy all night, because that was average footy right there. Bailey Williams coming alive. Up to 36 with that mark kick. Going backwards though. Is that McCarthy? It is. Go, mate. Up to 37. Kicks it straight to Milan, who's getting busy himself. He is up into the 30s. Telling you, the Eagles bringing some pressure at least. Oh, here comes Port. Oh, look who it is. Turning it straight back to Dersma. Oh, he's so good. Oh, until that. Nope, never mind. Oh, Dersma looked so good and then stuffed it. Horn Francis on the end of it in the forward line. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not good, Minamoto. Horn Francis lining. Going into the 40s if he kicks this. Yep, sorry. Commentator's curse on Dersma there, guys. He got a couple of bits of it. Gave it straight back. Horn Francis. Oh, looks alright. It is. He's up to 42. Oi, Jason Horn Francis, the horny one, coming alive. And yeah, happy that Tom McCarthy is also coming alive. So I'm happy. 3 tackles, a mark, 8 disposals. That's right. Hey, what up, Bruce? Welcome back, brother. Who do you think's going to win this one? Is it going to be West Coast Eagles or Port Adelaide? Money would probably have to say Port Adelaide, you'd think, at this rate. He's scared. Here we go. Butters versus Hiley Reid. Gotta love that. But Reid's picked his pocket off the bat here. That's good. Milan. Will he wheel around? Oh, dinky little nothing kick in the end. What was that? Oh, dude. That Milan Murdoch should have just had a crack there, and he butchered that. Jinby was not effing around, though. Gary Busey's son is crazy. Oh, I love the chat right now, guys. Nice to see some good friends in the chat. Love it. Love you guys for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Glad we're all together, making this interesting match even more interesting. And Milan Murdoch is having some fun out there now. Getting some tackles. Oh, what's a Kurt Spree? Not sure what that is. Watch it, it's good. Alright. Going for Port Adelaide. Fair enough. Bruce, yeah, seems like the good bet to make. Port Adelaide looking good off the bat. Just not kicking straight, that's all. So Eagles on the back foot. Oh, oh, pardon me. Sorry, big yawn. It's been a big day. But Murdoch exploding there, guys. Murdoch up to 40. Murdoch exploding. Your boy Adam. So Port Adelaide bringing the pressure early here, guys. All over the Eagles, it seems. McCarthy, wild handball, but somehow Duggan doesn't stuff it up. Oh, almost kicked it right out on the full, to be honest. So that was, oh my God, he is just a mess. Who's that down back? Is that where? So I don't know who's down back for the power. Richards is down there with Drew. And Marshall's up the front this game. So, yeah, interesting back setup with Aaliyah, and Radigalia. A few other interesting names back there. Oh, this is Ware now. Jacob Ware kicking for goal. Not quite enough sauce on that one. And a good smother by the Port Adelaide defenders. Oh, sorry, by the Eagles defenders. Radigalia getting plenty of it. He is leading the way out there. Crazy. Took Murdoch 1.5 quarter to get to 40 and took Buderick 4 quarters to get to 36. Yeah, what's your joke there, Bruce? I don't know it. Port Adelaide asserting dominance now. Poet knows it. So Marshall trying to put the hurt on the Eagles now. And he does. So now over, yeah, double the lead now for the Power. Up to 37. Eagles just the 3 goals. Port Adelaide 5-7. 12 scoring shots. So Eagles need to pull their finger out. Oh, no, I've never seen Kurt Spree. I'll have to Google that one. What's Google's Kurt Spree? Not sure. Oh, I think. Okay, is that a movie? Yeah, right. I might have actually seen that one. It's got the guy from Stranger Things in it, doesn't it? Horn Francis getting plenty of it now. But that's a weird kick. Oh, Eagles struggling. Burgoyne, big tackle. Ah, it's on YouTube. Nice. Yeah, I think I might have seen it. My wife, I think she was watching it and I chimed in. She is much more of a horror fan growing up than I was. I was never into horror. But now I am as an adult. I like horror. He knows every joke under the sun, our poet. So Port Adelaide just kind of doing what they like right now. Taking some dominance through this second quarter. Elliot Yeo trying his best down back. No, I've never watched Hereditary. Some of those ones, it's like you get told, it's like, oh man, this is like the scariest one out there. It's like, okay, I'm probably not gonna watch. Yeah, I'm just not a horror person. I like proper get scared during horrors. I'm a bigger scaredy cat. But I like to laugh at them if it's a horror. I don't like to actually get scared. But no, like I can't do the Saw movies and stuff like that either. I know they're different kind of horrors, but oh, just don't like it. I think I caught it, Kurt Spree. I think I have actually seen that, or at least half of it. So Eagles trying something now though. Trying anything. Haven't been able to hit the scoreboard this quarter. Dersma's getting up there, up to 39. Could be all these big Port Adelaide defenders stuffing up their time in the forward 50. Not having fun, the Eagles at the moment. Surprised Dersma hasn't had a mark yet. He's getting a lot of contested possessions today, it seems. There's another one. Gets it out. Well done. Yes, yes. Hereditary is insanely scary. Saw is just straight up uncomfortable and not fun to watch, so I agree there. It's about this guy called Kurt, and he kills people for views, and people think he actually kills people. If I watch a legit horror movie, I'm not sleeping for a couple of nights. Yeah. It's hard to watch by yourself as well. People that go to cinemas by themselves to watch a horror movie are insane. And I have a couple of friends that do that. I have some very just movie buff, horror buff, loving mates that go see like Hereditary in the cinemas. It's like, what is wrong with you? How do you do that? Waterman gets it to go. Well done. One back for the Eagles. One thing you can say about them, they are kicking straight. So we haven't been able to see who Port Adelaide has on the kick-ins yet. Yeah, what were some of the horror movies I watched? Oh no, no, there's like body dysmorphia horror movies. Like, oh no, I can't remember what it's called, but there's that new one with Dave Franco and his wife, and they like I don't know, they're like their bodies blend together, and it's I don't know, it's like real life people going through it. They got like demons in their bodies or something, and it's like I don't know, body dysmorphia just it's like Cronenberg style stuff. It's oof. Especially when it's done well, it's quite horrifying. Some of the old school stuff's good though. I do like an old school horror or something you can have a laugh at and be like, haha, that's just stupid. Like I actually love The Walking Dead and I love zombie movies. I'm a big zombie guy. But actual like, yeah, Saw, nah, not for me. Don't like actually seeing people just cut other people up. Duggan, Spudden, What'd you watch? Sorry, Bruce. Watching Steel last few weeks has been enough horror for a lifetime. Oh, I just watched. That's another one I watched. There's literally a play. Yeah, Please Help. A movie called Please Help, and it's got what was it not Amy Adams, Rachel McAdams in it, and the guy from Maze Runner, and it's like kind of like a Castaway, but with like he's like a corporate dickhead, she's like a genius that gets shunned all the time, and they get stuck on an island, and it's quite messed up. It's quite good, so I'd recommend that one. Holding a toy gun and my oh, I'm confused. Should check out. Oh yes, Telltale games. Definitely have checked them out. They are great. Love Telltale. I played the Wolf Among Us one, and oh, I got a few. The Game of Thrones one, the Borderlands one. There's a few other ones there, I think. But yeah, the Walking Dead one was amazing off the bat. I remember loving that. Good story games. Look at that Dersma ripping up there to 49 now. He is getting busy. Eagles putting the foot down a bit now. Hubba Bubba strawberry smell. Ooh, love it. Oh, someone's down. I think it's Berry. Joe Berry down. Wolf Among Us was amazing too. The second one is coming out. Oh, really? That's cool. I thought Telltale had dissolved or whatever. So that's good to know that they're getting another one going. Absolutely. Oh, Shanahan looked like he should have taken that. Unlucky. Port rebounding again. And Durden keeps it going. Port Adelaide running up the field. Looks too easy right now, just on the rebound. Too quick. And the boos streaming out from the fans. But a great kick gets to Joe Berry in the corner. Point blank. They did dissolve, but they announced a new one this morning. Oh, hell yeah. I'll have to check that out. Oh, that's awesome. That's made my day, Poet. That's awesome. I'm going to have to go play the old one again now and get ready for that, I think. Because that one had a bunch, like, I don't know if that was the most intricate one they did, but they had like a dozen different endings or something for that one, I think. Joe Berry getting an extra one for the power. Buy Hubba Bubba strawberry, blueberry, others, and then eat it all, then keep the case. And bam, you got your Hubba Bubba smell. Good, good life hack. Thank you, Bruce. Do you love her? I think they just make Hubba Bubba smelling like scratchy, like car smelling ones now. No, yeah, I should definitely get play Wolf Among Us again. That's a great one, Poet. Glad you let me know about that. I'm glad we got to that in the chat. Glad Wolf Among Us is coming back. Oh, Tom McCarthy's up to 52. Happy days. He's leading everyone. I feel like I'm actually having an okay week this week, and I might, touch wood, be on track for a decent week. Calms you down super fast. Ooh, the smell of Hubba Bubba. It's probably an incense or like a diffuser Hubba Bubba smell out there somewhere. A candle smell. Get a Hubba Bubba candle. Tom McCarthy charging away. Don't know how he's doing it. I swear I'm missing him when he gets the ball. But he's up to 54. And Radagalia going down to the rooms, it looks like. Maybe a concussion test. So that's not good. Eagles. Yo! Go, yo! Waterman! Wow! Absolutely botched it. Point blank. Drops a sitter. Maybe it wasn't a sitter, but it looked like he had it. Oh. Oh. Terrible one. Jinby coming back again. He's fired up. All my infield players turned up except Buderick the GOAT. Unlucky. Or lucky everyone else turned up, I guess. Well done. Oh. Waterman is furious and letting out plenty of anger after taking that last mark. Almost popped the ball on the ground. Everybody before, talking all AFL. Now that I'm here, hubba bubba, scary games, movies. Nah, it's good to get a bit of variety. I think it's good to meet people that just like the same stuff. Yeah, gaming, love video games, love movies, and love seeing Jake Waterman crack a nice goal against Port Adelaide. That's a good kick. They have got a couple back now, the Eagles. Back to a 2-goal game. So interesting. And there's some serious fantasy numbers happening now. Kelly, McCarthy, and Waterman up into the 50s. Dersma 49. Murdoch has gone a bit missing the last 5 minutes, but still up to 40. And then, yeah, Mead up to 50 for the power with Drew, Horn-Francis, and unfortunately Radagalia is off to the bench. He's off down to the rooms. But they're on 47. So a couple of decent scores happening. Everybody in the chat is me bestie. Love it, Bruce. Love having you here. Buderick is gone for me next week. Yeah, that's fair enough. Poet, sorry. Oh, here we go. Burgoyne from Butters. So what is Butters doing? Is he doing much? He is down there on 34 after that handball. So he is struggling. Butters is ice cold. He's still very formed in the fridge. Not getting hot at all. And Tom McCarthy getting some nice junk. Going up to 60 after this next kick. What are we going to call our group? Draft Monster Friends. I don't know. Here the Eagles come. Ryan Marriage is tatted up these days, and I don't know how I feel about him. Like a closer look at some of those tattoos. And that's what we want from Butters. A nice, cool fridge frosty Butters. The Duggan Hate Squad. Ooh, I do like that. Duggan Hate Squad. DHS. Department of Homeland Security. Oh, that's great. Duggan Hate Squad. Love it. Great acronym too. Duggan Hate Squad powers activate. Form of a potato. So Drew going past 50 now with that last mark kick. So a couple of Port Adelaide guys going all right, but Eagles are doing something in this second quarter, you'd have to say. Hubba Besties, AFL Boys, the Top Skis, and Minna Poet Draft Bruce. What about Adam? Minna Poet Draft Bruce. Eagles get a free inside the 50. And Tim Kelly's getting a bit of it now with Waterman. They are getting busy. So Tim Kelly kicking for goal. Waterman going up to 68 in just a second. McCarthy's on 63. Dersma's cracked 50. And Adam. Thank you, Bruce. Tim Kelly pulls it left. Makes the distance, but not quite on target. Waterman is up to 70. He's kicked 2. He's had 7 marks, 12 disposals. Absolutely killing it. McCarthy also doing well, up to 63 with the last 10 seconds of the first half. Bailey Williams, can he bring it back in the last 5 seconds inside 50? Nah. All over Red Rover for that first half. And you got to say, the Eagles seem to have gotten a little bit back into it. Waterman is furious. He has, so much anger in his face right now. He is not happy. Been a bit starved for it. But he's having a cracking game up front, to be honest. He's up to 70. He's leading everyone on the ground. Mr. Dark Skib Bruce Poet Adam Minner. Love it, Bruce. Good. Keep thinking that could be a winner right now. Waterman is the winner at the moment, winning on 70. Tim Kelly up to 63 with McCarthy. Dersma up to 53. And then on the other side there, the Port Adelaide Power are winning, but seemed like they were a bit starved for it in that last quarter, or just passing it around. Everyone got a bit of it, I think, and no one's really exploding. Drew, Evans, Mead, some interesting ones at the top there for the Power. And Horn Francis not far off. Radigalia waiting to see if he's coming back on next half. Maybe a concussion test for him, not sure. And yeah, look at that. Where is Butters? 16 disposals. He's on 36 without a mark or a tackle to his name. So just the 16 disposals. That's all he can do this game. Having a tough time, Zach Butters. Fridge temperature, not hot at all. Who else is having a tough time? Marshall's up front, so he's still 31's not the worst. High draft pick, Cooper Duff Titler. 7 hitouts, but still struggling to get his feet. The Spud, Duggan, got 17 points in that quarter, got up to 19, so I don't know, probably all terrible possessions though, so yeah, just spudding as always. Harley Reid, 28, not much. It was all about Waterman, Kelly, McCarthy, and Dersma, I feel, in that last quarter. Bailey Williams as well got up to 50, so pretty good effort by a lot of Eagles. And if they keep going like that, I reckon this could be a good last half of footy for Saturday night. But yeah, what a nice half and a good chat in that first half, guys. It's been fun, and we'll keep it going in the second half in another, 15 minutes' time. We'll take our last big break of Saturday. I'm going to go get another coffee, and we are going to bring this thing home and see if West Coast can get an upset against the Power in this final game, and see if we get some tons on the board as well. The Skis! Maybe, Bruce. That could work. That could work. Keep trying. We'll think of a good name. I still like Duggan Hate Squad. I think that's winning. DHS for the win. All right. We'll take a first break, guys. We'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. See you soon. Alrighty, guys, here we are back for the second half of Eagles versus the Power. And Eagles coming a bit back into it in that last half, just at the end there. It was all the Power to begin with, and now Eagles have stormed back into it, I feel. And Waterman in particular killing it up there on 70. 2 goals for him, 12 disposals, getting plenty of it. Tim Kelly, Tom McCarthy, 63 apiece, and Willem Dersma up to 53. Bruce is active in the chat, talking about Under Armour clothing, and yeah, plenty of happening in there. Wahahaha! Yeah, very excitable. Someone is well past their bedtime. No, I'm on a bit of a sugar high too. So I think it's going to be a good final quarter here. Radigalia looking like Mr. Bumpy from Mr. Men books out there. He's got the strap, Mr. Bump. He's got the strap around his head. He's not going out of it just yet. He's back out there. Good to see. No, interesting one, guys. Port Adelaide's got a few interesting ones at the top. Logan Evans up to 51. Mead up to 50. Couple of guys maybe we didn't expect to be up there. Willem Drew 49. Horn Francis closing in on 50. Radigalia up to 47. And yeah, Richards 43. So there's a little bit happening. Would like to see a bit more from maybe Milan Murdoch. A couple others in there would be nice. And I'd love to see the Eagles put up a fight in this last half of footy on Saturday night. Let's go. Bailey Williams out of the middle. No worries, Bruce. We'll see you soon. So Harley Reid, they're saying, needs to kick on. They're not wrong. 12 disposals, a couple of frees against, as is tradition, and he's on 28. There's a big tackle, though. It's okay. A bit aggressive with that tackle, but it's legal. Reid on Horn Francis. That's exciting. Marek getting swung around. Sweet. Big tackle. Williams up to 51. So Port Adelaide bringing some pressure early. Here they come. Easy one forward for Durden. Just sitting on his own. What was that? Eagles. Giving an easy one down back. Not even to a tall, to a very small, nimble Corey Durden. So to get a good start here, Corey Durden kicking. Pretty close. And he's split it with ease. So Power up by 3 goals again. Making the most of their opportunities. Yeah, just the rebound from Port Adelaide is far too strong right now, I think. Just as soon as the Eagles stuff up, Port Adelaide are onto it. And they hit him hard on the rebound. Jinby just leaving his man. What was Jinby doing? Oh no. Yeah, Jinby kicking himself there. Easy goal for the Power. So 17-point lead, not 18. So 17-point lead here. I have to find a forward to bring in for keepers so I can get Waterman's score. Ooh, yeah, he's having a good one. If he's on your bench, definitely get him in. I don't know, maybe give him another quarter, see if he can get a bit closer to the 90s, just to be sure. But yeah, he's looking good right now. Radigalia, even looking like a head trauma victim, easily cuts that one off. Yeah, forward to bring in. You could bring in one of the guys on the bye. It's a Giant or a Tiger. That way, player to have next week and doesn't have any more buys. So Shanahan going for goal here. Good man to have the ball in the hands of, in my opinion. He is a beast. Oh, just missing. So, a couple of blemishes to start here for the Eagles. They were kicking pretty straight to begin with. Now, got a couple of misses on the board. Darcy Byrne-Jones taking the kick-ins without Farrell there. So Josh Lai is lying down. Had to do the same for Voss score. Whoa, Adam had Voss. Nice pickup. Good to see him popping off. Yeah, true. I'll wait it out. You never know. He could still score like 10 in a second half. Yeah, that's it. I've definitely like looped someone in and then they've like flatlined in the last quarter or something. I just so annoying when someone flatlines. It's like they go on up and they just eat nothing for like a quarter or a quarter and a bit. Elliot Yeo, 30 out. Nails it as Josh Lai is leaving the field. Who would you drop out of Angry Anderson and Rechko? Ooh. That is tough, actually, in a deep league. I don't know. They're both around the same mark, I'd say. Anderson has the inside game and he's proved it, I guess, at VFL level. But Rechko is Adams. Yeah, he's definitely a keeper in Adams' eyes, I'd say. And has the wing game, gets in the halfback as well. So yeah, they're two different game styles. Rechko is more the outside wingman and halfback, whereas Angry Anderson is an angry inside midfielder, I feel. And yeah, Pies midfielders, I don't know, apart from Dacos, bit unreliable. So yeah, I'd probably say Rechko as well, to be honest. Adam, I think yeah, to keep. Oh, to drop. Oh, all right. Sorry, I read that wrong. He's saying drop Rechko. I don't know. It's very tough. Both of them have had very up and down years so far, but still pretty new to their clubs. Yeah, I guess whoever has a better output at this point, like whoever has a good ceiling, is yeah. At least you know that they can get to that point, and hopefully they can replicate it more often. Here come the Eagles. Reed handballing bigger than some kicks. That was insane. Love to see Butters playing some good footy down there on 39. 17 disposals. Hasn't had a mark or a tackle to his name yet, Butters. There he is, handballing. So getting a lot of it, but just getting pretty handball happy, I think, Butters. So staying down. McCarthy chaining some plus sixes. Love to see it. No, no, you're bad, Adam. I think I read that wrong. I assumed when you said Rechko, Tigers fan, keep the Tigers player. But no, it's a tough one. That is a tough one. Rechko or Anderson. If you're going off hair, I'd probably say Anderson because he's got crazy angry man hair. Duggan going for goal. Why would he do that? Did he even get a point? He did get a point. All right. We'll give him something. Jacob Ware kicking in. So weird names kicking in for the power. Darcy Byrne-Jones up to the 50s now, though, so he's getting a piece of it down back. And Georgiades walks it on in. Jinby has done a hammy. Oh no, he's got a stiff board. He is done. Jinby is 100% done. Why are you running on that? Yeah, I'll just go based on their cuts. Rechko's looking too clean. You got to go with someone that likes to get messy, like Ruben Jinby. Oh, he was putting in the effort, and Jinby just dropped like a sack of Liam Duggins. Liam Jinby done for the day, I would have to say. And that is going to put a dash through some hopes of Eagles fans. He has a stiff left leg. That's a good way to decide. Yeah, that's it. That's why everyone should be picking Bruce Revel, greatest hair in the league. The Eagles. Butters getting tackled hard. I think he is getting smashed by Brady Hoff. Oi, that was a big, big, dangerous tackle. Butters gets the free, though, I think, for getting smashed to the ground. Oh, boo. Eagles fans not happy. And another free. Getting feisty. Marshall now giving one away in return. Ooh. So it's getting nasty out there. Jinby going down has got some feisty Eagles ready for a fight. So that was a huge tackle on Butters before. And Waterman getting a piece of it again. So moving on up, Jake Waterman +4. Duffed Tightler getting his first mark and giving it straight back to Waterman. So Waterman is surging. Game is tightening up a little bit here. Still 15 points in it. Port Adelaide seem to be controlling it still. Georgiades given one away. Not sure what's happening here. Umpire's controlling the play. Stay low, Butters. Stay low. When we go high, Butters stays low. Milan Murdoch getting a bit of it now. He's been quiet since just before half-time. Duggan marking. Amazing. Now Port Adelaide look to be, yeah, I've said this a few times, regaining control. But I don't know. He's got to get a bit more confident forward of the ball. Just struggling the last few minutes. There they go again, missing their targets. So I reckon West Coast is still in this. And keeping Butters low is helping, for sure. 20 disposals for Butters, and he's on 49. Couple of frees for, that's it. Wow. Duggan, that was a big tackle. Big potato tackle. It is high contest footy though. Like no one can pick it up, it feels. No one is really exploding in this quarter. Apart from maybe McCarthy and Waterman. Kelly going alright. So a couple of Eagles kicking on, but yeah, Port Adelaide not exploding fantasy wise at all. No one's really standing out. So Port Adelaide, couple of plus sixes down the wing. Ollie Wines, is that a weird one? Where's he? It's down on 46 after that mark kick. So, just, yeah, a lot of people struggling in this game. Yo takes one. Where's he? He's up to 56, or 55, sorry. Yeah, terrible inside 50 kick straight down. Radigalia, who's going to be leading for the power now. So very back and forth now. No one can get a mark in the inside 50. No one can get it inside the 50. Deary me, Radigalia is taking marks for fun down back now. Couple of guys for the power getting a bit of junk here. Richards now doing all right. Richards is into the 60s, having a great time. Good forward option this year because he's been on the wing. But there's my boy Tom McCarthy getting into the 80s, up to 83. Love to see it. Weagles bringing some heat now, bringing some optimism. Oh, it's a weird kick. Waterman gets it, but doesn't get the mark and then kicks it out. Oh. It's the faces of Jake Waterman. There's so many faces. He's got happy, he's got angry, he's got depressed, he's got confused. He's got, yeah, mainly angry though. Oh, Duff Titler for a miraculous goal. Smashes the woodwork. Kelly and McCarthy into the 80s. Couple of Port Adelaide guys into the 60s, but they are a little bit on the back foot now, I feel, the power. I think I might pick up Kelly at round 16. Ooh. Can't remember. Is he a forward option this year? Has he got forward status? If so, yeah, I think he's not a bad option, to be honest. 22 disposals already. Getting plenty of it today. Oh, Duggan managed to pick it up. Too many faces of Waterman coming to a bookstore near you. Shades of Waterman. Just a one big angry face on the front. So Port Adelaide just chipping it around a bit. Not making a whole lot of headway, to be honest. They're just chipping it. Here they go. Big inside 50 coming up. And Marshall doing something. Finally. He has kicked a goal. Got a good one before, but finally a mark inside 50. Or just on the 50. Horn Francis into the 60s as well. Evans up to 65. That's what I'm saying. Port Adelaide just passing it around a bit. Been a slow scoring quarter for my players. Ooh. Oh, what is happening here? Dersma getting wrapped up by the other number 1 draft pick. Horn Francis gets him. And Dersma's going back 3. Horn Francis going for a maximum with that holding the ball and now a set shot with the check side. Unfortunate stuff for Dersma owners, but Horn Francis owners going to be pretty happy if he kicks this. Oh, he's pulled it right. Eagles fans letting him know you missed out on that one, you big dummy. Oh, look at McCarthy, just ready for it, but he's not going to get it back. Harley Reid. Here come the Eagles. That's a great ball. Yo, end to end. Maybe going to look for someone else though. Inside, whips it across. Oh, Davis, so close. Dersma. Oh, yes. Beautiful Dersma goal. Love to see it. You love to see that. That's nice. So Eagles pumping it back on the back of some Dersma brilliance. That was very nice. He is picking it up into the 60s. Oh, what a great play that was, Willem. Don't even think about turning up. Holy shit, the intercept. Yeah, that intercept was just clutch. So much vision. Just saw it, paddled it down, and finished it off. No worries. That's what you need in your team. Someone that is not going to be stuffing around, just gets it done. He's unreal. Oh my god, Gary Busey's on the bench. Is that someone else? Oh, Lai. Josh Lai done for the day as well as Ruben Jimby. Josh Lai, concussion. How is he a first year player? My god. Yeah, it's seriously giving me some Sheasel vibes. Or Nick Dacos vibes for sure. Oh wow, and this guy, Horn Francis, he is on a tear. If he could kick straight, he would be absolutely obliterating them. It's 5 minutes left in the third. Horn Francis going for his second. And he's got that one. He's happy now. The horny one. Very happy. He is up and about, and he is up to 86 with Mr. Tom McCarthy and Tim Kelly on 84. With still 4.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Jake Waterman, 77. Still looking good for the ton at the moment. Willem Dersma creeping up there with Yo, 61 apiece. Evans, Radaglia, Richards, the next best for the power after Horn Francis into the 60s. And Wines, Burgoyne, a whole host of players there in the 50s for both teams as well. So unfortunately we've lost Ruben Jinby and we've lost Josh Lai. Both down and out for this one. So still a 15-point game. And Horn Francis giving away a free instantly there. So back down to 83. Tough stuff out of the back, but now Baker picking it off. Yeah, Dersma, unreal stuff. That last goal. It's going to be on the headlines out west over the week. That looked like a big throw from McCarthy, but we won't talk about that. Great handball. Oh my goodness, Dersma. Oh, almost got on the stepladder and took a one-hander. This kid has got some spunk. He's 100% better than Harley Reid in my mind at this point. Reid is good. Don't get me wrong. Reid's awesome. Different players too, but adapted to the game as it is, as AFL is played now, it's 100% Dersma, right? It's not about your bull midfielders anymore. It's about your adaptable, athletic Bont molds. Ollie Wines gets a holding the ball. Port Adelaide holding true at the moment. Burgoyne creeping up into the 60s. McCarthy before, by the way. I am trying not to go on about McCarthy too much, but loving it. Up to 88. Oh no. Oh no, it's not Butters, it's McKinley. Where is Butters? 49. Hasn't cracked the 50 yet. As Jordan Sweet takes a big mark, 15 to 20 metres out. Tom McCarthy up to 94. 8 marks, 3 tackles. Another number 1 draft pick as well. So, was there 4 number 1 draft picks at least in the Eagles lineup? Dersma, Reid, McCarthy mid-season, and Ryan Marich, I'm pretty sure, was a number 1 pick. Plus Cooper Duff-Tytler, as Jordan Sweet puts it through. So, Power ahead by 21 now. Eagles letting it get away. Also got Jinby was also around one, like top 10 pick. Cooper Duff-Tytler, and then Lindsay, another one. So plenty of talent ready to pop at the Eagles, I reckon. Just need to make it work on the scoreboard. So 2 minutes left in the third, and Port Adelaide get back out to that lead of 21. And Horn Francis is in a mood. Here he goes again. No Butters this time. Giving it to the horny one. West Coast doing well out of the back half. They're going backwards now, though. Just as I say that, what are they thinking? Switching it with pressure everywhere. Not a good option. Not 15. Butters. No, Durden. Oh. Butters gets his first tackle of the game. Sorry for everyone else out there. Butters gets a statistic that's not a disposal. And look at that, sweet, a good kick, but I think it has flicked someone's finger on the way through. Instant calls for touched from Tyler Young, I think. Umpire says it's a behind, so we. Power fan furious in the background, but I think we're going to see a little flick of the finger here. Yeah. Yep. Touched his finger. 100%. The initial call was a behind too, so it'd have to be conclusive that it hadn't touched the finger. So still deliberating. What do you reckon? I think it's touched, but it's very inconclusive to be honest. But if the umpire says it, yeah, yeah, insufficient. So it will be a behind. I think a lot of Eagles fans didn't realise that it was umpire's call and that it was called a behind. Wow, that Port Adelaide fan is one of the most Darrow AFL fans I've ever seen in my life. Oof. Big tackle. Cooper Duff, Tytler, and Waterman getting some tackles as we count down the last parts of this quarter. Big one from the Eagles, fantasy wise, but Port Adelaide Power 22 points up. Weagles not getting it done. Maybe something at the end here would be good. No, Butters takes it away. Not a good kick though. So 30 seconds left in the half. Tom McCarthy cruising on up to 97. And Ewan is a very happy man. That is my boy. That is my one guy I have in this game. Dersma, just so good. Honestly, he is Bontempelli. Like, he looks like Bontempelli. Oh, there we go! Cole gets a nice one just before the buzzer. Great goal, Eagles. Give you some bloody hope. Back to a 16-point game with 6 seconds left in the quarter. Dersma and Reed together to get that out, and fast hands made that work. Great goal in the end. Tom Cole pushing forward. Milan Murdoch getting in there as well. Very nice stuff there. Tom Cole coming alive. Yeah, 6 seconds left. Don't know if we'll get much more out of this one, but boy, it's going to be an interesting last term after that goal. Dersma not quite picking it up. Couldn't get anything there. But I think we're in for a tighter last term than maybe we were thinking. There's a little bit of life in this Eagles lineup, that's for sure. They are not giving up. And Tom McCarthy, my boy, is having a great time out there. Up to 97 at three-quarter time. 8 marks, 3 tackles, 22 disposals. And then Horny one, Jason Horne-Francis had a bunch in that quarter, kicked a goal, 17 disposals, had a bunch of frees for him as well, 6 marks, 2 tackles, 86. And then Kelly Waterman into the 80s for the Eagles. And then Sweet and Yo down there on 71. So it drops off a little bit quick, but a few guys kicking off on this one. I think we should be getting a couple of tons in this last quarter. At least one, and that is Tom McCarthy, pending absolute travesty. But I reckon Horne-Francis is well on track. Kelly's been good. Waterman maybe slowing up a bit, but probably worth to loop in at this point, I'd say. 81, not bad from Waterman. And yeah, Yo has been known to explode. Got like 40 in a quarter the last time, or 2 times ago. So interesting stuff ahead for this last term, guys. And I'm going to point my camera down really quick, see if you can see my cat, because he has just come to say hello. Oh. Melon, say hello. Yes, he said hello. All right, that's enough out of him. All right, guys, I'll take my last break here while I reset my camera, and we will be back for this final term of Eagles versus the Power. I reckon Eagles could surprise us. Let's see how it goes in a couple of minutes, guys. Back with the fourth quarter in just a sec. Alrighty, guys. Let me get this camera right after showing off my lovely cat at the halftime break. He is a sweet cat. Thank you very much, Poet. He's a lovely cat. 15-year-old red cat. He's having his food now, so he's very happy. Yeah, that was cute. Made an appearance. Very happy with that. And yeah, pretty happy with Tom McCarthy too. He's having a great time in this one. Final quarter coming up. 16 points of difference. And Tom McCarthy a kick away from the ton at three-quarter time. Very exciting. Tim Kelly, 81 as well for the Eagles. Waterman, 81. And for the Power, it's all about Horne-Francis. He had a great third term, up to 86. And boy, it could be an interesting finish to this one. Eagles seem to have a bit of life in that last bit of that last term, and I'd like to think with the back of Willem Dersma and Harley Reid and maybe a few others, this is going to be an exciting last term. So Jinby ruled out suffering a quad injury. And that does not look good. It looks like he is like going to be out for a while. Ruben Jinby, that did not look good. Josh Lai smacked across the head. So a couple of guys done for the day here. This makes it all the more interesting. Less bench space. Man down each, so even more desperation probably in this last term. Looking forward to an early Tom McCarthy ton would be great. But here we go. Final quarter of Saturday night footy. Saturday footy. So it's been a long day. Coming into hour number 9 at the moment of today's footy. So it's been fun, though, every step of the way. Some big blowouts. But this one looks a bit tighter, hopefully. Eagles straight out of the middle. Reid. What a big kick. And Waterman! Not a push in the back. It's paid. Alir doesn't know what just happened. He thinks that was a bit of a push. That was a bit controversial, maybe, but it's been paid. Ooh, it was a little bit of a push, but I think I've seen things paid for less, free-wise. Here we go, Waterman to put the pain on early. Oh no! Shocker. That was a shocker. Waterman not coming out firing like we might have thought. Lockie Jones kicking in. So some real patchy kick-in types for the Power this week with no Kane Farrell. I think there's been about 4 different people taking kick-ins today. Reid! Oh my goodness. What an absolute tank. Reid throwing people around and then people bouncing off him. Oh, Rabbly kick. Yo, Rabbles it right back. Waterman doesn't know where to go. Oh, so close, but so far for the Eagles. So close, yet so far for the Eagles. And it's holding the ball, is it? It is. Malachi Champion is going to get out of the negatives. Had not even realised he was playing. -2. He gets a holding the ball, and he's kicking for goal. And he hits the post. Ah, story of the night for the Eagles. So close, but so far. There we go, Burgoyne kicking in. Sweet. Biggest man for the Power out there, getting his big hands on it. Switches it. A sweet switch. It's dangerous, but whoa, Evans does very well. And they're slowing it down a bit here. The Power. Maybe got the yips. Radagalia moving up. 78 for him after that mark and kick. Darcy Byrne-Jones. So a few +6s down the back for the Port Adelaide Power. And Don't know how to get it much further up than that, though. It is highly contested in the middle. Oh, Butters on a run. That was very nice by Drew. Oh, Duggan throwing all the potatoes at that one. And Baker just trying to get over the line. He looked like he was reaching with the balls, like, get this out of bounds as soon as possible. Bailey Williams. Oh, Starcevich absolutely pumped that into Butters. Waterman getting busy. Up to 96. Tim Kelly now into the 89 with this next, 88, sorry, with that mark and handball. Duffed Tightler. Does he have it in him to kick it 50 from a tough angle? He is going to go for it. Damn, guess I got to get Waterman in. Yeah, I think so. It's about time. He is getting back. He is getting involved. Oh, oh Dersma trying. Yeah, Waterman's looking good. Up to 96. Kelly, I thought he'd be going up to 88. McCarthy, kick it. Oh, it's a handball. 99 for McCarthy. I'm against my brother in keepers, so I'm considering just going easy on him and leaving Waterman on the bench. Oh, I don't know. You can't. I don't know. I think you should go all out and treat him with respect and bring the hardest fantasy game you can. And if he beats that, then he knows he's done well. I feel, yeah, you can be cutthroat in fantasy. You know, it's a waiver wire. You can loop people in. That's part of the norm now. I was originally against looping players in. I didn't really like, or like, especially looping a vice captain. But then I realized everyone does it, and you gotta play the game to win it. Pretty confident I can beat him without the emergency Waterman, anyways. All right. Well, maybe if you don't want to rub salt in the wound, I guess, but I don't know. I'm sometimes okay with getting the salt on just to get the win. I don't know. Does that make me a bad person? Sometimes a bit of salt's fun. Oh, Georgiades, the grubber. Oh, fantastic tackle. Marek. And it's a holding the ball. He didn't try to get it out. So, Eagles bringing something. They are trying their hearts out. And is that McCarthy? No, it's Hoff. Come on, McCarthy. Give me my triple digits. Oh, there he goes. 101. He did get a handball before. Very nice. 101 on the board for McCarthy. Butters getting taken out. Butters is getting tenderized. And Reed is literally over the top of him, yelling in his face. Things you love to see. Harley Reid against Zach Butters. Oh, Yeah, there's a bit of selling it there from Butters, I think. It was actually the West Coast guy's head that got hit. And then Butters like, whoa. Big hit, but not to the head. We're getting away from Dersma. Oh, Baker. Baker. Oh, it's a last disposal, even though he kicked it into the player. Oh my god, they're going to check it with the umpire. Did it come off the boot of the Port Adelaide player? Oh, it did come off the boot of Baker. That is very unlucky. Baker knew it too. So Waterman close to the ton. Drew +6. Where's he? I thought he was going all right, but he's way down there in the 60s still. Wines. And Allen getting a free with the 50. No, not a 50. Yes, it is. He didn't realize. It's like, bring the ball back, everyone. Stop kicking it down the wing. You got a 50-meter penalty. So Horn Francis struggling to get too involved in this last quarter. 86. There's another bit for Tom McCarthy. Not a great kick. Oh, just gets the mark. Good hands here from the Eagles. A chance. And a good kick finds Waterman. And he is about to ton up, even if he doesn't get a point here. But if he does get a point or a goal, he will go up to 108. Waterman. Snapping. Great stuff by Bo Allen. Hey, Bruce, welcome back. It's a close game. McCarthy up to 107. Waterman gets one back for the West Coast Eagles, and it's an 8-point game with 12 minutes to go. Or 11 and a half, sorry. Waterman up to 108. McCarthy up to 107. Crazy stuff at Optus Stadium at the moment. I reckon the Eagles are in this. They are very much in this. Feels like Port Adelaide is just falling off a little bit. Butters obviously struggling today. Horn Francis gone a bit missing so far this quarter. Waterman up to 108. My team winning. Oh, it's getting close though, Bruce. West Coast coming back, I think. 8-point game. Eagles fans are keen. Don't hear that too often. Fast hands. Eagles away. Oh, Waterman looking for it. Oh, big hits. Everyone's just getting straight back up. It's a tough contest. Malachi Champion has been discombobulated. How you doing, Bruce? Welcome back. Malachi Champion heading to the bench with the physio or the doctor. Trainer. Here they go. Port getting it away, scrubbing it. Eagles straight back. Yo, can't get it. High tackle, I thought. Maybe not. Butters gets a boot to it. Ooh. Is Grundy soloing tomorrow? I think I did see Laddams is out, actually, Minamoto. Yes. So I think Grundy is actually soloing it tomorrow. I know I said last night thought Laddams was in, but I think he's out. McCarthy up to 113 with that mark kick. Butters crunching Davis. Oh dear, that was brutal. Oh, there's no one back for the Eagles. No one's playing defense. Duggan, where are you? Horn Francis silences the Optus Stadium crowd. And a very easy goal, really. Horn Francis getting up to 95. Yeah, Laddam's emergency tomorrow, which, fair enough, but he did ton up last week, so he had a good week. But it is brutal when you've got such a big name like Grundy coming back in. So 95 for Horn Francis. McCarthy up to 113. And it is a 14-point game with just under 10 minutes left. So yeah, Grundy soloing tomorrow against St Kilda. Wait, no, St Kilda? No. Yeah, St Kilda. And then Gawn soloing on Monday against Darcy Cameron. Oh, look at that. Dersma +8 tells Wines to give him the ball. Wines going back 3. Dersma going up 8. Not a good kick. Somehow getting it straight back, going up 11. Could be a captain option, maybe. Thinking taking Baz VC, not risking it. Yeah. Oh, no. West Coast slipping through their fingers. Yeah, what did Baz get again? Got 100. He turned up at the very least, yeah. Murdoch getting a part of it there, guys. Murdoch, Adam doing something. Yeah, 126 for Bailey Smith, wasn't it? So that's a pretty decent effort. Absolutely worth the VC if you can loop him in. 14 points of difference. And maybe a few more tons on the cards in this one with 8.5 minutes left. Sweet doing his best. Maybe also on track to ton up. Oh, there we go. West Coast. Quick zippy kick back. Cole doesn't want to take it. He's going to try. Don't know, but maybe. Why not just sling the boot at it, mate? Here he goes. Play on, moves. Oh, what? He's nailed it. Oi, this is getting intense now. Back to an 8-point game. Tom McCarthy surging, 115 for him right now. Loving that. And Eagles within 8 again. So McCarthy made that happen with a nice contested handball, and then great linking up with Baker. He's had a good game for once. He's had a really average year. But Baker getting amongst it today. So Eagles fired up. Here they come. Reed. Huge kick. That is a massive kick. Waterman tackle, maybe? Or at least a Shanahan tackle. Waterman back on. Power regather. And McCarthy taking in great marks in defense as well. He's had 11 marks today, 3 tackles, up to 121 with that kick. And Waterman! Oh, Waterman kicks this. He goes to 120 and gives the Eagles a great bit of hope. He's going to have to punt it. So can Waterman kick it straight? Everybody call me Bruce. Waterman. One of the most important kicks in Eagles' recent history. Oh, dearie me. Terrible kick. Oh, Waterman. Go back to snapping. Oh, shocker. To be honest, not a good kick. Hi, Bruce. How you doing? Up late tonight. It has been a long day. Eagles get it back again. Six minutes left. 7 points in it. West Coast, Bruce. West Coast are putting in some effort. Harley Reid stripped of it. Was that not ball? No? Kelly up to 94. Big tackle by some Port boys. Oh no, not the 6-7s. That's a big number, that one. Tim Kelly. Here he goes. Inside. Couple of kicks. Up to 97 now. Another kick will get him to the ton. Zach Butters cramping hard in these last few minutes. He's gone to the bench and he is on 71 for the day. Oh, Harley Reid had to get that one, but it's back to 1 goal now. 1 goal. Hoi, this is getting tight. Reid to Allen. A weird kick, but Waterman, no, not quite. It is tit for tat here. Who's going for Port Adelaide? Put 21 in comments. I'm going to put a 4 in the comments because I think I would like to see an upset here. I would like to see West Coast get a win in front of their fans with their 2 number 1 draft picks. How is that not ball for Waterman? Waterman is stunned. Tim Kelly up to 98. Yo 93. Horn Francis 99. And the boos ringing out from the West Coast fans. I think that was definitely holding the ball, that last tackle. I thought Waterman should have been in for another snap. So Hoff is bringing some anger tonight. Brady Hoff, big tackles for him tonight. Been tagging, I feel. And again, and it's pushed in the back from Port Adelaide. Free kick for West Coast. Tom Cole, their main goal kicker after Waterman, going for his third. Waterman screaming for it. He's like, kick it to me. Yeah, I think most of us tonight are going for West Coast, I think. Most of us want to see a West Coast upset of Port Adelaide. But who is going for power? Anyone? Let me know in the chat. Tom Cole helping him out there with the behind. Back within a goal. Five-point game. Huge mark from Whitlock. Not paid. What? Sorry, I thought that was a mark. Port Adelaide been ruffled. Reed's got the knee on the back. Yeah, West Coast for Poet. I think West Coast for a few of us. We're not fans of butter. We're all lactose intolerant. Prefer wet toast, not buttered toast. Georgiades a bit stiff, maybe cramping. Murdoch, not a good handball. Port on the rebound. No! West Coast again. McCarthy up to 124. Here they come. Oh, Shanahan! From 50. Off to the right, though. A tough kick. I don't know if he's going to go for it. He's going for the bomb inside. Oh, Williams. Oh, so close. Elliot Yeo is fuming. You and I will send you a list of YouTubers react to the principals. All right. Darcy Byrne-Jones kicking out. And is that not a mark? He is getting robbed, Jack Whitlock here. He should have got a mark or two there. My God. Saving game here for Port Adelaide. Or will West Coast steal it? Not 1 ton for Port Adelaide at the moment. 3 on the board now for the Weagles. 100 up for Yo. You and I will tell her I would like a king of the Roman or Ariel Helvetica. New. You are doing well. All right. Interesting stuff there, Bruce. You have some interesting comments. Always keeping it interesting. Love it. Just like the Eagles in the last 2 minutes. Dersma! Oh my goodness. That is one of the biggest marks of the game. Not close enough to kick it. Oh my goodness. Horn Francis limping. On 99, Horn Francis limping. The drama. Bailey Williams tried to do it all himself but failed miserably. Bodies smashing into each other. Whitlock finally gets what he wanted. A disposal. McCarthy charging back. Oh no! What? Johnson Slipping over. Should have been an easy mark. And Burgoyne takes it away from thousands of Eagles fans. Hopes dashed. Burgoyne. If he kicks this, that will be it. Oh, across the face. So one more play. One more play. Spudden gets the worst kick you could imagine out of defense to finish off. Why would you give it to him? Holy dooly. Management error. And Eagles free. Playing on. 20 seconds. Yo, going backwards. Not good. Eagles do not have the muster to finish this. And, McCarthy, a big kick. But that is all she wrote, everyone. Port Adelaide, get away with it. 5-point victory for the Power. Oh dear, West Coast fans. Not happy in the end. Did so well and just couldn't get there. Oh, West Coasters. Where was that during the second quarter? Georgiades gets a... Wait, did he mark that or did he get a free on the buzzer? Not sure what happened there. So to put salt in the wound, Georgiades just gets a behind. And the Power win by a goal. Oh, cramping up hard, a lot of Port Adelaide boys. Oh dear. So a very tight contest to finish up here, guys. Thank God we had a good close game today, but wow, what a slip up by Johnson in the end there, Adam. Yeah, you're right. He is gonna be having nightmares about that for the next week, I think. Poor Johnson. But my word, am I happy because Tom McCarthy had one of his best games for the year. 130 from 11 marks, 31 disposals, a lot of kicks, 3 tackles. Waterman was trying his best to get the Eagles back into that. 3 goals, 19 disposals, 11 marks as well, 119. Yo, trying his best as well. 8 tackles, 7 marks, 15 disposals, and a goal. Just crazy stuff. 3 tons for the Eagles and a Tim Kelly 98 as well. Just couldn't get it done. Horn Francis 99, Burgoyne 97, Evans 89 with Sweet the next best for the Power. So again, no tons for the Power, but they get the win. Sharing it around a bit though. Almost half the team getting over the 70 mark. But yeah, no tons for them. Horn Francis and a lot of cramping at the end there when they finished off. Ruben Jinby, one of the main concerns from this game, did his quad and looked pretty serious. And also was the other one there, Josh Lyon, concussion as well. And a few injuries in that one. So interesting stuff. Tight game, good finish. And fantastic company today, everyone. Thank you very much for hanging out with me all of these last, goodness me, it's been almost 9 hours we've been live now, and it's been a bundle of fun. So thank you guys very much for hanging out, especially you, Bruce, keeping the chat very lively. Love it. And shout out to Poet, Adam, Minamoto in the chat, and anyone else that was hanging out today. Thank you very much for hanging. And don't worry, we'll be back doing it again tomorrow for St Kilda versus Sydney off the bat in the afternoon. So come and join me for that one, guys. Yeah, make sure you've liked and subscribed and share the channel where you can. Let people know we're hanging out, trying to get to 100 subscribers, hopefully by the end of the year. Little goals. So again, thank you guys for watching, helping me do this, help me yeah, get up and do something with my weekends instead of just sitting watching the footy. It's great to have a little community here to hang out with. So thank you guys again. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for St Kilda Sydney in the mid afternoon. So get ready for that one. Should be a bit of fun. Take it easy, guys. See you tomorrow.